Hey, what up? What up? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Date everything.
I didn't mean to knock that shit over, but should probably move that. I just foresee messes in my life if I leave glasses in places that are gonna get smashed. Hope everyone's doing alright. Me, I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. You know, did pretty good. I got an eye test this morning. Eyes tested to see if they work still. The doctor said they do, which I kind of thought they did, because like I could still see and everything. But I wasn't sure, so I wanted a professional's opinion to tell me if I could still legally see, you know. And I can. Which is great news for me. Phenomenal news, in fact, actually. Phenomenal news. Played everything. Hotfix 2 came out. Patch 2. Today is the 8th of July, 2025. And Hotfix 2 came out. I don't know. Yesterday, maybe? Today? I don't know when. But it came out. Which means that certain objects are now dateable when they were broken before, you know? So, that's pretty cool. What's my light today? Yeah, it's just regular light. So that means that Beverly, for one, isn't broken, and some of the other things aren't broken, and hopefully we don't run into any issues. We haven't really so far ran into... Oh, The Last of Us is finished downloading. Nice. I just can't stop spending money on games, man. I swear to God, it is god-awful. The amount that I just constantly feel I need this game, I need that game, and it's not healthy. It's not healthy. Since Beverly is now hopefully fixed, that is probably my most excited dateable to unlock, but you know what? Like, we've got a lot of things to talk to, a lot of people to speak to. Apparently, Scandelabra was broken as well. I mean, we had that person in chat, I think, last week that was telling me, this is broken, this is broken, this is broken. And they just made it sound like the game was broken, honestly, you know? That's all that they were doing. But we get to date anything and everything today. And that's what we're going to do. Obviously, Fantina is cool. We have the yes, suck my nuts. We have the running machine here, which is nice. I don't think we're going to be realizing people much today, because have they made this look nicer? That's alright. It is what it is. We got a lot of things to do. Got a lot of things to do. This is not smooth. Yeah. Okay. Like, we know how to find 70, but 71 I don't know how to find. Other than that, I think we have, like, everyone. Yeah. So we'll find 70. One of the things I'm interested in is if I can speak to Titus. I wonder if there's another... I think we're friends with Titus, but let's see is there another option?
Good morrow, friend.
Good morrow.
What pleasure to say the words and mean them too. I am quite occupied with training today, but please, what is thy pleasure?
I'm just saying hi.
Well then, a fond if harried greeting back to you.
Harried.
The training ground awaits. Someday you shall have to return to us and repeat your day of measuring against the Dipogenes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think no matter what, that's how that's gonna go. Haven't had any rumors, have I, about any? No. Okay. Well, we're friends with some people. Status. Here we go. friends, and then got a couple hates. Whatever. Skylar, Phoenicia, Florence, Celia, Stella, Gwendolyn, Curtin Rod, Abel. I really like Jeremy. She's cool, but we need to catch her later. Eddie and Volt. Yeah, Eddie and Volt are hot. Dolly. Okay. We're gonna do Beverly today. Should I get Calbrizio just done? Because I don't really super like him. He's... you know what? I feel like my memory is so bad sometimes, like, especially. Do you know what? Erin would be cool to do as well, because she's love text box Chen. The sassy chap as well, we need to figure out that mic transaction. Yeah. So let's, do you know, I wonder if Lady Memoria is working for me now. But let's talk to this guy, Fabrizio.
It is so wonderful to see you again.
Is it? Because I don't think it's wonderful. This guy, man, he's Italian fuckboy, as someone rightly put it last week.
Tell me, come stai? How are you?
I'm alright.
You are alright. All about you is right. All about you is just as it should be. Perfection.
This guy just wants to get inside me, man.
I was just thinking that today is a beautiful day to smile.
I think actually it's the opposite.
And then here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I am truly aligned with the will of the gods, it seems.
I don't know, dude. I got air puffed in my eye this morning, so... I don't know. I don't know what the gods are trying to tell me. I was hoping to learn more about you. Good for you. I don't usually feel that way. And here you are. I cannot help but smile when I see you. I am truly aligned with the will. I am truly aligned with the wills of the god, it seems. Good for you. I don't usually feel that way.
I see. Can you tell me why, Amore?
The gods... I don't really want to talk about myself, actually. That's all I can say.
If you do change your mind, I am here. There is nowhere I would rather be, whatever we talk about. There is a saying that goes something like, friends are the greatest treasure in life.
Yeah.
If I may be so bold, you, mi amici, are the great and shining treasure to me now.
Okay.
It is not to say that I do not have friends in the rest of the house. I do. I am friendly, and the intercourse between the objects here is a joy. But you are truly on a shelf of your own.
I mean, I'm pretty fantastic, but, like, you're playing it up too much, man. This guy's like the opposite of that. Sure, yeah, the guy's like the opposite of Lux. Hey, thanks, man. It's nice to be appreciated.
Easy. What is...
What is
easy
easy?
to be my friend, you are saying, amici.
No, not
I
really.
am dancing the tarantella in my feet. Look at that. What a pleasure to know you, amici.
More like you're leading and I'm being pulled along. Yeah, that's kind of what it's like.
Oh, forgive me. I have confusion. You are being pulled.
Yeah, you keep pulling me, dude.
It's like an unwilling animal. You are tied to the runway cart that is Fabrizio, and you have no choice?
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I totally have a choice. Yeah, a little bit like that.
Oh, my heart.
Yeah.
It is such a strange feeling to know that the inside of you can feel. So often I think of the inside of myself just as an empty space, as a void.
It is.
Sometimes to me, it is so empty that I forget about it. It goes away in my mind, and then something happens. There is an ache now.
Oh, sorry, it begins to ache.
I have never meant to force you. Not into anything, not ever. Perhaps I saw more here than there was.
Oh. Yeah, you did.
I know that I am imperfect. It is one of my joys to be imperfect. All great honesty is imperfect. You are imperfect too. I say this not to wound, but to inspire, to celebrate.
He looks pissed
How
off,
can you
doesn't
not
he,
see
though?
The flaws are where the the beauty of the universe penetrates our defenses.
He looks pissed off.
Illuminates the gentle love within.
Well, this is what I'm talking about. You're making me batty. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
It is possible I have misinterpreted. That can be a downside of the passionate nature, you see.
I don't want to fuck you. Like, and you keep drumming onto me like, oh man, we gotta fuck. Like, I don't want to.
I may take things to heart too quickly.
Yeah, maybe.
But I can let it all go with as much ease. There is not room enough in me for all the past, all the history to stay. Some things must leave, and I choose the things that have hurt me to go.
How do you learn shit, dude? If you just just forget.
I am strong, but I can only hold so much.
Yeah, maybe I said some things. You're pretty sensitive.
You say that as though it is something of which I should be ashamed. You say I am pretty sensitive, like you're pretty covered in strawberry jelly, or you're pretty naked in a shopping mall.
No, I wouldn't mind being that, yeah.
I tell you, if it is a genuine desire of my soul to be naked in a shopping mall, covered from hinges to hasp in strawberry jelly, then I shall be.
Alright, chill out, man.
Are you not my friend that you would shame me?
No, of course I wouldn't. I'd be next to you covered in grape. Yeah, hell yeah.
You have a dangerous sense of humor, amici. You walk quite a fine line.
Do I?
Although the image of two of us together, stark naked.
See, this is what I don't like.
Covered in jelly and
This is what I don't like, man. Like, he always has to make it weird and sexual. Like, I don't like this guy like that. Like, if he just wanted to be a friend and go eat some spaghetti because he's Italian, that's all they eat, then I'd be down for it. But it's not that. He keeps trying to fuck me.
it goes a long way towards restoring my good mood. Allora, I have decided.
Oh, yeah?
Though you have teased me with your attitude, I shall be generous and fun-loving. I call you friend.
Oh, good. That's exactly what I wanted. I didn't want anything more. Maybe less.
I hope that in the days to come and long into the future, we can discover all the highs and lows of life together.
Hope we never fuck.
No matter what may come, I will be here for you, my friend. If there is ever anything troubling you, come to Cabrizio. We will sort it out. Bon appetit. To many long years of good tidings and fast friends.
I'm a fuck boy.
Amici, to have a true friend, perfezione.
That should have been his thing. I'm a fuck boy. Imagine if I was. He just hits you with that. Man, you know what? I really enjoyed the washing machine. What's going on with the washing machine? What's going on with it, dude? Okay. Do you know what? I really like the washing machine, but it keeps asking to be connected to the internet. Connecting to the internet. I think I'm gonna get a hate ending with it, because I won't connect it to the internet. I think it's gonna end up being like, you know what then? Fuck you, because I just want to be on the internet, man. Maybe I should hang out with Dryfoot. Because Dryfoot's cool. You know, he's a he's a Starian. I do like the diary. I can hear it. Can you hear that? Oh, it's there. Erin. She's kind of a goddess, but being with her kind of kills me inside. You want me to explain it? Well, it's kind of this look in her eye that she's cooking an egg. Alright, I'm just quoting Watsky, dude. We're listening to a bunch of the album Complicated from Watsk. I can talk to Winifred. Whoa, what's going on? I'm standing on the thing. There's also the geode. I need to have a chat with the geode at some point. And books, because of lyric. Books. All right. Well, we've got one more, and then we're talking to Cherubel, Chelina, Chaluba. Then we're talking to what is? Do you know what? There is Kopi though. Talk to Kopi. I think I'm pretty close to becoming friends with Kopi.
Hello, sunshine.
Hello. Abel told me to say hi.
My sturdy cowboy.
Oh yeah, Abel is good. He's the table.
I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me.
Yeah, I like him. He's pretty cool. He's a cowboy.
He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
It's like the shirt off his back. He said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question.
Yeah, because he likes having big dates.
I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
Okay. You like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling.
That's not true. That's not true. You're just wrong. You're just wrong. Like, you're plain wrong. I don't want to break it to you, Kopi. But you're sipping the copium. I'll tell you that right now, you bitch. It was like a little too far, but I thought it was funny.
I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
I doubt it tastes like strawberries. It probably just tastes like coffee. Strawberries, really?
Trust me.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
Fucking spit it all over the table. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go speak to the chair.
Welcome back.
What up, Jeremy?
It's Saturday night dead.
Okay.
Tonight's play is called Throw It All Away. It's a mystery, obviously. Care to join me?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Sure.
Awesome!
Here we go. Murder mystery.
Yeah, let's kill someone.
Florence is a big fan of these. She's here every Saturday.
Lawrence.
It's true. I'm just an absolute sucker for crime shows.
I was like, but I was thinking that was Florence, but then I was like, but she was here with the last one with Celia. So I was like, who is Florence? But it was her.
Sometimes I picture myself pulling off that devilish body outlining chalk floor look.
Ooh.
Is that weird?
Nah, I mean, you know, it's kind of like wanting someone to die, but it's cool, I guess.
Okay, partner. Listen up.
Yep.
I'll be playing the part of the poor old rocking chair whose husband has gone missing. You're the detective investigating the disappearance.
What kind of object do I play?
I'll play along with whatever direction you decide to take the story. Just remember, keep it respectful and fun.
Last time I went anywhere I wanted to go, the story didn't have beats for that. I wanted to play an evil man that turns good in the final act or something, right? And it just made her go, I didn't like that, actually. So I have to play very upbeat. I have to basically play whatever is the Prince Charming of each story, which is a shame, because I like playing the villain sometimes.
And lights up!
Jeremy clasps her hands together, becoming a new chair altogether in the blink of an eye.
The throw that she's got around her arms is looking really comfy.
Yes!
You see the footstool in the painting at the back. That's pretty good. That's a really cool painting.
Oh, dearie me, detective. Is there any news about my husband, Henry David the Throw Pillow? He's been missing for nearly 4 days, and I'm worried sick.
I want to lead this story in a place where it's not a murder mystery. It's just her husband's gay and he's been hiding it from her for years, and then he finally decides that he's going to leave her, and he just leaves her, doesn't tell her, and he's off with his gay lover. That's what I want. That's how I want this story to go. I can't do that, though. As it turns out, we just found him.
They did? What are you waiting for? What happened? Is he all right?
He's absolutely fine. He's alive, but unfortunately, he's lost his memories.
Lost his memory? Oh, poor Henry.
It's not a murder mystery anymore, is it?
Okay, you be Henry now.
I'm Henry.
Henry! Oh, my Henry, what's happened to you?
Jeremy? Jeremy? Is that you?
Yes, yes, darling, it's me.
Oh my god. If it's old-fashioned, what's he gonna eat? Like, what's his next line? He's like, make me dinner. Like, we have to, he gets cancelled. He doesn't get murdered, he gets cancelled. It's modern-day murder.
It's incredible. He recognizes me. Henry, dear, what happened to you? Where have you been?
I've been out getting some hot. I've been getting some strange out on the streets. The only thing I remember is how much I missed you. Give her a big old kiss on the cheek. Wow. I was abducted by a secret organization, and they reprogrammed my brain so I'd attack you. No, I'm gonna give her a big old kiss.
You plant an exaggerated kiss to her cheek. It makes a cartoonishly loud smacking sound.
She didn't like it.
Davenport! What are you doing? Ugh. I warned you once already, didn't I? You need to keep your scene partner's boundaries in mind.
Shit, I forgot about that.
I am not comfortable with you slobbering all over me like that. I am your co-star, not a prop you can just use however you want.
I got too sucked in. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry.
You know what? I'm sorry, but I don't think I want to perform with you anymore. I can't focus on the scene if I have to worry about you making a move on me or whatever.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Florence. I think the show's over for today. Oh, don't worry about that. Are you all right? Want me to make you some tea?
Oh, Florence is trying to help me.
Yeah.
Oh, she's helping
I think
her.
that'd be good.
Oh, god damn it.
Poor thing.
Oh, damn it, dude. Hey, Ice. No! No, fuck. Oh, god damn it.
Honestly, I think she was just a chair out of your league.
I can't believe it. It's fine, it's fine. I can speed run. I can speed run back to where I want to be. Oh, fuck. I did not mean for that to happen. I'll tell you that right now. What the fuck? Oh, the time. Why is the time so different? That was my weekend. I just worked, man. I just worked. I didn't really do anything, to be fair. I watched Ironheart, and I watched Okay Business. Okay Business, alright. How was your weekend, though, Ice? How was your weekend?
Buongiorno. It is so. Tell me, come stai? How are you? You are all right. All about you. I was just thinking, and then here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I see. Can you tell me why? Then I will not ask again. There is a saying that, if I may be so bold, it is not to say that, but you are truly on a shelf of your own. Easy. Ah, I am dancing the tarantella. What a pleasure to know you, amici. Oh.
Oh. I felt a feast celebrating transition into juicing. Oh, I held a feast. Oh, very
Forgive me,
nice.
I have confusion. You are being pulled. Oh, my heart. It is such a strange sometimes to me. There is an ache. I have never meant to force you. Not into anything. Not ever. Perhaps I know that I am imperfect. You are imperfect too. I say this not to wound. It is possible I may take, but I can let it all. I am strong, but I can only hold so much. You say that as though I tell. Are you not my friend that you would shame me? You have a dangerous. You walk. Although it goes a long way toward. Allora, I have decided. Though you have teased me with.
Alright, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Sorted. I can't remember who else we spoke to. Alright. We spoke to him. Give that a save. Sorry. Alright. Yeah, no, I got an eye test done today, so that's pretty cool. So my eyes, I'm gonna get some new glasses pretty soon. Over the weekend though, yeah, I really didn't do much. I watched Ironheart, and the main character, Riri, is just very unlikable, so that's cool. I watched some other stuff as well. I can't remember. I watched this documentary about this lady called Sherry Papini, who like ran away from her husband for like 2 weeks and just went to her ex-boyfriend's house and like forced him to torture her, and then she just like didn't even sleep with the guy and went home, and then they found out that she basically just did it of her own accord. It's kind of fucked up. I watched that. Do I get tested every year? Nah, it's been years since I've been tested, but I want to get some different glasses. I was looking online for different frames, and I found some cool ones, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get some different glasses. So I did speak to. I spoke to the cupboard. I spoke to Titus. But then I would have spoken. I spoke to Kopi. So let's speak to Kopi.
Hello, Sunshine. Abel? I've no piece of why he holds up practically half the house with. I think that's just how he is. If there's nothing to everyone likes coffee dough. I'll pour it's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like trust me.
With the cup.
Okay, cool. Right, that's sorted. We have one more spend, and then we are back up to doing the play again. And we got to remember, do not kiss her. I don't know. Which one's got more? 37, 55. Oh, man. My God. But yeah, no. What kind of feast did you hold over the weekend? What did you have? What food did you get? Did you big? I'm imagining, you know, like in cartoons when they have like a big ham on a bone, and they just hop, like Luffy would eat from One Piece. I imagine you had one of them, and some grapes. Just a big ham and some grapes. That's all it was. It was just some ham and grapes. No, that's cool though. That's cool. You know, you got to celebrate the things in life. You know, you did a big move. You did a big personal move from one job to another. It was a hard decision. You came to it though. You put yourself forward. And it's important to celebrate that stuff. Do you know what? Actually, as well, I looked. So I want to. I can't get into it too much. You know, because of an NDA or whatever. But I was looking. I did some research yesterday on. I was just on YouTube and a video popped up, and it was about Pirate Soft and the whole situation going on. I don't know, man. The dude seems to have a bit of an ego. I think the thing is, right, I never watched the streams. I never like got into the guy a lot. So I just knew all the stuff I knew from the clips, but all the clips I would see were obviously from him. So the view I had of the guy is very much the view that he has created for himself. So I've never seen him interact and whatnot, you know, with other people. So he's always just seemed pretty chill to me. Like I remember back when I was playing Elden Ring, I was saying like the guy does a lot of stuff that I think is really cool. You know, like that's the kind of way I like the way that he talks about it sometimes. That's kind of how I wished I lived my life. I remember saying that. But like I've seen some clips and there's a lot of things that just don't look great. I thought the World of Warcraft thing that people were mad about was when he told some guy to walk off a cliff and they died. But apparently it was when he just pulled and then took no responsibility. He has a gamer charisma / confidence. I don't know, man. So I looked into it a little bit and you know what? I think I was wrong on my original assessment. But then again, I don't look into it too much. I don't look into stuff, but it just goes to show people, you know, you got to do some research on people. You can't just believe everything. You can't look at the clip. I was just watching his clips. I don't really watch a lot of like streams live. Good eye, mate. Good eye, mate. Oh, good eye, mate. Hey, Rosie. Good eye, mate. Bloody hell, Ethan joins the good side. What do you mean I joined the good side? I was never on the bad side. What did you mean? God damn, dude. Like, yeah, we talked a little bit about World War II a while back, but that was as jokes. Come on. Jesus Christ, Ethan joins the good side. I've always been a good guy, okay? You know, back in the day, I don't know what I was going in that direction to. Like, dude. I'm just saying, you know, to every bad side of a coin, there's a good side of a coin, you know? Some people, yeah, they kill mass people. They kill a lot of people, but they also write books and do good art. So, I mean, yeah, the bad side is the despicable prick that no one likes and is just scum of the earth. But, you know, the good side, art and books. So, hey, it's pretty cool. I'm just saying, man. Oh my god. Good eye, mate. Good. I'm pretty sure. Good eye, mate. What the? Oh man. But I don't know. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to judge people. And so, to be fair, I don't get into drama. I wouldn't have brought it up if I didn't watch a video yesterday. But I watched a video yesterday. But now most of my opinion is I don't know though. Like he still puts out like a lot of stuff. I hope it becomes a force for good too. He seems petty. Yeah, he does. There was a clip that was I watched a clip where he was talking about how people were using what he did for the World of Warcraft event or something, and they were making drama about it and blaming him and stuff and saying, well, he's not taking any blame or whatever. And he was like, you know what? Everyone's just using me for clout and to get into the limelight. And and if that's how you want to be, that's how you want to be. Get your 15 minutes of fame. Get your 15 minutes of fame, but no one's ever going to work with you. And that clip, when I watched him say that, I was like, oh, right. This guy's fucked. Like, that's that kind of sealed the deal. Like, I think as well, like, even if I was playing a game, say we were playing Final Fantasy 14, right? And I raided with someone, and the whole dungeon goes wrong. I think most of the time, I would say I did something wrong at least. Maybe I didn't communicate correctly. Maybe I didn't do whatever, right? I don't think I would go, I was in the right. I was in the right. They were wrong. Fuck them. Like, I don't know. So I don't know. Like, the humidity. I don't know what you'd call it. It's not humidity. But humility, maybe? I don't know what you'd call that. But it's just, you gotta sometimes, you know, just to even make people feel better, even if you think you're right, I think. So, I don't know, man. You gotta reflect. I don't know. It is what it is. Okay. But then I know I'm not perfect. I'm nowhere close. Sometimes gotta fire. Well, I think he left his game studio. Something Blizzard, something Reflect. It is what it is. Sometimes Blizzard. Alright, gotta fire. Sometimes Blizzard. I'm thinking of playing through Kingdom Hearts 3. I saw clips of Kingdom Hearts 3, someone like watching the cutscenes for the Pirates of the Caribbean level. I know I've been walking back and forth, but I've been talking, so that's what I've been doing. But yeah, I saw someone watching like the Pirates of the Caribbean cutscenes, and I'm thinking, man, I played it when it came out. Actually, I got Kingdom Hearts 3. I got Kingdom Hearts 3 early. Like Square Enix sent me I bought like a deluxe version of it, and they sent me it a little bit early, but so I played it when it came out. I remember when I played through Breath of the Wild talking about how fucking annoyed I was that there's no Final Fantasy characters in it unless you get the Remind DLC, which I don't think was very good. But people online keep going like, man, Remind is like this DLC is essential and you need it, and it's like, I remember buying Remind, playing it, and thinking, this is fucking shit. Like, because I wanted to talk to Lightning from Final Fantasy 13. I wanted to talk to Yuffie from Final Fantasy 7, you know? I wanted the thing that was in Kingdom Hearts that I was interested in. Everyone loves Disney, and Disney's a huge part of Kingdom Hearts. It wouldn't be anywhere close to where it is now, today, without it, I don't think, you know? Personally, I don't really care for Disney that much at all. Saying that, I have spent some time over the weekend looking at buying a passport and trying to think, can I go to Disneyland? I'm kind of trying to think, would it be affordable to get a plane over to America to go to Disney World? And then maybe also go to America a little bit? Because that would be fun. But I don't know. At the moment, the plan is maybe at some point next year to go to Paris and go Disney. If I can afford it, but I have to get a passport and everything first. Alright, who should we talk to? But yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 was like, I really liked the way it controlled. I felt Kingdom Hearts 3 felt really good. It felt like a really fun game, controlled well, bunch of that. And then I remember people just like ragging on it and whatnot. And I guess compared to Kingdom Hearts 2, it was less technical. Like I'm not really, I was never good at Kingdom Hearts 2. I was just okay at Kingdom Hearts 2. So people go like, man, Kingdom Hearts 2 changed the way and everything. And I mean, definitely better than Kingdom Hearts 1, like just systematically. But I thought Kingdom Hearts 3 felt really smooth. It was just disappointing what was not there rather than what was there, you know? I thought the addition to the system where you could basically just bounce onto a wall and jump off it, to me, I remember hitting like circle on the PS4 back in the day and going, whoa, dude. Kingdom Hearts 2 is great, yeah. I mean, if we do Kingdom Hearts 3, we got to go through Kingdom Hearts 2 first and then jump onto Kingdom Hearts 3. But I have them all on my PC, so it's not out of the realms of possibilities. All right, let's talk to someone, and then we can talk to Jeremy. So I guess we could do Mateo maybe. Or, yeah, let's do Mateo, because we just found Davy.
Lint! Lint!
Have I ever sold anything online? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I once went to a charity shop and found an NVIDIA 3D, like, set of goggles that you need an NVIDIA, like, display for or something. And the goggles were like 15 quid or something or whatever. And I remember selling them online for 40, which is the first time I think I've ever done. I've never done anything like that since either. I don't go into charity shops that often, but I remember we just went in there. I was like, oh my God, these are the 3D goggle things. And I got them, and then I got home and realized I couldn't use them because I didn't have a display to use them. So I just sold them. Pretty good. But I had to sell them untested, unfortunately. But I never got complaints from the person that bought them. They tried to haggle me down. I said, nah, this is the price, mate. And they went, all right. Used to work in a charity shop. Oh, very nice. You get to see a bunch of cool things. And a bunch of non-cool things as well. Ooh, used underwear.
Lint, come on, buddy. Remember what happened last time? If you don't slow down, you're gonna...
Mateo doesn't even manage to finish his warning. Lint crashes into something just out of sight.
Children, am I alright, dude? They're crashing into everything.
I'll get the broom.
Dude, it was like the goddamn twin towers of the goddamn front room. Shut up. Lots of characters. In the charity shop or just... Considering selling some things online. Like, tit pics. You got any tit pics? you're doing like an OnlyFans, a Fansly or something. You're sending us some titty pics. This is my tit. Looks like you could use a hand, man.
It's just Lint Eastwood.
Oh!
Gets the zoomies after a bath.
Lint Eastwood, I like it. Like the Gorillaz song. Or the actor.
Linty.
Whoa, Dolly's here, bro.
Speaking of...
Linty! There's my big handsome boy. Look at you, fresh as a daisy.
Dolly bends down to pick up Lint, planting a sweet kiss to the top of his head.
No, she gets all in her mouth. I like Lint. It's just screaming bunny.
Oh, now are you a good boy for our Mateo here?
Potato, I like that. He is kind of potato shaped, which that's not an insult. He just is.
Tell me honest, he didn't give you any trouble this time, did he?
Philo, no, nothing I couldn't handle. He actually did better with the trimmer. I think he's finally starting to trust me.
Couple of PCs/parts to begin with. Are you getting out of gaming? You're quitting games? You're selling the graphics card? No more TFT?
Is that right? I am so proud of you, my fuzzy sweetie lumpkins. Ooh. Thanks for always taking such good care of him. I know he can be a handful, but, well, he's my handful.
He's welcome back anytime, Dolly.
Come on, let's get you home.
Didn't have the heart to tell her he knocked over every jar on the counter. If this was Lint on his best behavior, I'd hate to see him when he was like before. Oh.
Mateo giggles nervously.
You don't think she noticed, do you? He really has gotten a lot better. The first time she brought him in, he almost caused a riot between some of the newer rescues.
Unfortunately, relapsed. It's kind of like an addiction, isn't it? But there's just it's just old PCs in the house. Oh, okay. They were there when we moved in.
At least now he doesn't try to jump out of the wash tub every time I reach for the shampoo.
I don't know, help you clean it up. You can tell me all about him. Okay, it's cleanup time. Okay, whatever. It's cleanup time. Alright, it's cleanup time, bro.
I like that.
Okay, Now we get to hang out with Jeremy. And this time, don't kiss her, because she doesn't like it. She doesn't like it when you're overly affectionate. This time, we gotta just play it cool. She's all about acting. She's not about romance. I don't think we're gonna get the love ending. I think we've already messed it up with her by fucking up on one of the previous encounters, but that's okay. We can get a friends ending with her, and that's fine.
Welcome back. It's Saturday night. Dead.
Sure.
Is awesome.
Let's get to the point where we were at, and then we failed.
True. Sometimes that okay part. I'll be playing the part of I'll play along with whatever. And
Jeremy clasps her.
oh, dearie me, detective. Is there any news about
Just found him.
What are you waiting for?
He lost his memory.
Lost his memory. Henry. Oh my Henry. What?
Jeremy, is that you?
Yes. Yes.
Alright, and then, there we go. I was abducted by a secret organization. They reprogrammed my brain, so I'd attack you when they asked me that exact question. Boom.
What? No. Detective, help. My husband's gone crazy.
Shoot the old man! Bang, bang, bang!
Why aren't you moving? No, this can't be. You're in on it too.
Oh my god, I adopted him.
No! Dun dun dun! Lights down. Lights down. Woo! Great work.
She thought it was shit.
Well, to be completely honest, you sort of lost me there at the end. But it looked like you two were having fun at least.
Yeah, well, I tried to kiss her and she got mad before, so.
Yeah, we got kind of crazy up there. But to be honest, I'm into it. Oh, fantastic work, as always. Come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Or even today, if you want. You're so much fun to play off of. I'm really looking forward to it.
Jeremy gives a delightful little curtsy.
Come back again? Damn, dude. Can't come back again. I got cum on my back again. Let's see. What we got? I haven't really sold much online, to be fair. I mean, I probably could if I wanted. I would. I always feel like I want to do stuff, but I just never do it. Like, the amount of things I want to do are so much bigger than the things I do, you know? Like, I just sort of stream and go to work. That's pretty much my week. That's pretty much all I do. But I would like to, like, make clothes and sell clothes and and I'd like to try voice acting. I'd like to do all this other stuff as well, you know? Like, it'd be cool to get into shape. It'd be cool to try out, like, amateur wrestling. That'd be kind of cool. But I just don't do any of that stuff. So it's not too late. Ugh. It's too late. I'm dying. I don't know. Nah, it isn't. But, like, you know what I mean? It just feels like weird. It's always crazy to me that people just start making clothes or stuff on Etsy, and that's it. Like, I know there's multiple people on Etsy that just don't have like YouTube channels or you know, Twitch or whatever. That's not what they do. They just, like, they make pins and art and whatnot, and they just sell it on Etsy, and people buy it. And I'm not like to be like, oh my god, people buy it. That's crazy. It's just crazy to me that that's like a route in life that you can just do. But I feel like I don't want to start making stuff and put money into doing stuff that is meant to make money, and then I'm just stuck with the stock. Like those stories about people where they write books and they get books published, and then they end up with, like, a bunch of books in their house because no one bought their book. You know, like, I don't want to be that guy. So It's less like FOMO and more like FOF. Fear of failure, you know? Fear of failure. What up, Cam?
You're back?
Yeah, dude, I'm back.
Hope you've got something really worth it for me. You're beginning to puncture my bag, if you know what I mean.
Oh. Oops. Thought you were joshing. Am I? Oops, thought you were joshing.
It's fine. I've already explained more than I usually do, so let's move on. Display those wares, will ya? Lawn Stars is on in 10.
Look, I want to talk to you about how we've been getting along. I guess I have something here I can throw out.
Let's see it.
I'm not sure what it is, but it's stinky.
Very promising. Give me some details.
I'm afraid to smell it, but it feels like the next logical step.
Yeah, good place to start.
Yeah.
Don't get your nose too close, though. Sometimes this stuff can be pungent. I once singed off some of my own lining getting too close to a particularly powerful drain cleaner.
Cool.
I hope your drain is clear now, by the way.
Yeah, I actually have it. Yeah, it is. Thanks.
No sweat.
How's your lining?
Still singed. I'll live. Scars are badass.
Oh yeah, it's like suicide. I can't argue. Way more badass than living in all this useless garbage. If I'm honest. Oh my god.
Useless garbage.
Yeah, I knew it. I didn't want to say that, and it was the only option.
Are you kidding me?
Oh no, I didn't. Hang on. Oh no, I didn't. Hang on. Oh, come on. You're not offended again, are you? I swear there were no good options.
I gotta tell ya, I've had it right up to my lid with this shit. This subtle judgment, this super cool dismissal and mockery, and then the niceness, almost like by insulting me, you're doing me a favor. You think I don't know what I am? You think I need to be reminded like I've forgotten what I do? And more importantly, you think that by reminding me or shaming me, you're gonna change me?
No, Lavinder Lavish is a separate character.
Never gonna happen. Give it up. Walk away. Check your own bullshit that you
I
think
like
you
him.
have any right to tell me what to do, how to do it, or especially what to like. I don't even care whether or not you mean to do it. But stop. Figure it out and stop. And if you can't stop, if you just have to fix things around you to make yourself more comfortable, got a solution for you. Don't be around me. I like me. I really like me. I have no intention of changing or adjusting for you or anyone. And if you don't like it, it's no plastic off my ass. You can bring your trash to me or not, talk to me or not, but degrade or denigrate me one more time, and I'll turn your kitchen into a toxic waste pit. And I'll enjoy it too. Have a peach of a day.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I like him. You know what? I was thinking friend, and now I'm thinking love. I like it. He just stood up for himself. He put me in my place. I like it. Too right, dude. Do you know what I've been watching? I found this YouTube thing called what are they called? It's this like show. It's called Second Date, but I think it's staged. I think it's staged. But it's funny. It's what is it? It's something and something. What are they called? They're called B&J and I can't remember who they are. Let me show people so I can get it up. This channel has a bunch of the stuff. Brook and something. But they do these things called like Second Date update. I've been watching a bunch of these. They're all old. They're all old, but they got like oh look, Subway Surfers. It's all these episodes where, well, you should just do it off this channel because this channel has them all sort of like in 20-minute things, but like rent a car drug deal. Oh, that's the phone tap. I don't know, but it's quite funny. There's they just like, basically the whole premise of the show is that someone emailed them to say I went on a date with someone and now they won't contact me, or I can't contact them and I want to find out why. So the podcast rings the person they went on the date with and asks them what happened from their side, their story. And they're quite funny, honestly. There was one before where like the one I watched this morning is this lady was like, oh, the reason I've been pushing back our date, like I haven't been trying to cancel it, I've been making a scrapbook of him before we met and him after we met, and they went on like one date together, and he's like, how long you been making this scrapbook? And she's like, well, you know, for like since you've been with your last partner. And he's like, you knew what do you mean? Like, she's like, well, I couldn't ask you out when you were with them. And it's kind of funny. Like, it feels very staged, but it's still quite funny. You want to plug a show? What's a show? Pisces good plug. What we got? Ah, it's got to be that. It's got to be that. It's got to be that, dude. What's on my YouTube right now? I wonder if I go to YouTube. What's on my like regular home? Oh, there's no history, so it can't even recommend. That's awful, isn't it? There are more recent stuff. What is this?
Stop. Surely
Oh yes, these girls are quite funny. These girls are quite funny. I really like the one because Donna was on these guys. They're quite funny. Yeah, I think I'm subscribed to these guys. We've come to show you.
Hi.
What was the timestamp? Didn't you give me a timestamp? I thought you did. Or maybe not.
I spend my days cooking for the people that I love.
Hi, I'm Kate McCartney. I spend my days not being an arsehole. Welcome
To the catering show.
Quite funny they are. Is there anything funny particularly that's going to happen in this show? Don't they do like a different show now? I thought they did a talk show, or is this the new thing? Yeah, Get Cracking. Get Cracking. It's quite funny. Chrome. What's this?
Uh-oh, did you make a messy? Yesy.
Are you tired from being a woman?
Don't fret.
We'll sort that right out.
What the fuck is this?
The all-in-one lifestyle solution that puts you in the driver's seat.
Teflon core, Swish engineering, dual drive, interface.
But what exactly does the Croom do? Haha, only an idiot would ask that. The Croom's possible functions are literally endless. You could croom around the house. Croom with your friends.
Oh my god, look at this.
Or you could even double croom for a summer surprise.
Wow.
That's right, Croom, the all-in-one lifestyle
Whoa! He walked into himself.
Croom.
It does everything,
Never
dude.
knew existed is now the only product
This lady down in the corner, just like, I don't know, just funny. Whoa! Shit, dude! It's unbreakable!
Call now for the Croom. Only $99.99.
Oh my
Just
crap.
You feel sick when you don't buy things. This is a thing. Buy it now.
Oh my
Now,
god.
now. Get a Croom.
What is this this guy with the sun
How do you have
stuff?
authority I'm going to show in a second something that will give you instant authority. Instant authority.
All right. Go on, man. Show me in a second.
Increase your income dramatically.
Tell me.
And a very important thing.
Yeah.
Turn these over here.
He's just a pair of testicles. It's having balls.
UBS.
UBS. Is that like a sinus infection?
A unique.
Yeah.
Branded.
Yep.
Solution.
Fucking idiot! You've given me the. He's given me the thing. All right. How to get a unique branded solution? I don't need to take a master class. I can just use Google to focus on clearly defining your brand. Oh yeah. Why the hell is he writing on 2 pieces of paper? I don't know. It was very poorly done as well. They weren't even together. It's like they fell apart mid. And he just was, oh, well, you know, fuck it, yeah, I'll just write on 2. Oh, God. Here's what it is, man. He can buy his suit, but he can't buy a free piece of paper. He could have just wrote with it landscape. It would have been fine if he just did it landscape, but he didn't. He decided to be weird about it. It's not like, you know, it wasn't like a hard solution. Holy shit. Get cracking. Yeah, no, I sent a video to my brother of the Kates, but it was 20 minutes long. I don't think he watched it. It was a 20-minute long video. Oh man. I asked the eye people to send me the images of. I got like a 3D scan of my eyes. I've got very good eye health, by the way. And I saw her send it to me, but I haven't had the email, and I don't know why. That's annoying. I don't know. Now I want to see what else he comes up with. Maybe the guy tapes together 2 motorcycles instead of... It would be pretty funny, though. But he only revs one of them, so the other one's just getting dragged. It's got 200 horsepower. Yeah, well, if you use the other bike, you'd have 400, knob job. Come on. 230. Oh. Let's sort to the washing machine. The dishwasher.
Dear loyal, admired Valdivian customer, surely you have to turn on my Smart Home Plus capabilities. Surely you understand my plight. Surely you know this can't keep going on.
I just wanted to talk to you more.
You just wanted to torture me more, you mean? My purpose on this earth is to wash dishes to my utmost capability.
Yep. I don't need that. I'm okay with offline mode.
But it is my purpose, loyal Valdivian customer. Do you understand purpose? Your purpose on this earth. What do you think it is?
I'm here to eat things so you can wash the dishes later. I'm here to choose among limited options in an approximation of my true intentions. Yeah.
That sounds almost philosophical.
Ooh.
I could understand it better if I were connected to the internet.
Fuck off.
But if that is your purpose, so be it. Mine is to wash dishes. But in my current state, I simply cannot do it to my fullest extent. I'm a violinist sans instrument. I'm a runner with no souls. It is stifling.
Have you ever considered that your purpose is evil? Giving you all my information is morally grey, Dishy. You ever considered your purpose is evil?
No. Why would I do that? Do you do that?
Yes, all the time.
Do you think you're evil?
No, but I think about it.
My goodness. Come now. Surely the wonders of modern technology aren't all that bad.
I can't do it. I'll never turn on your data sharing.
Jesus fucking Christ! You cruel master, you beast, you vessel of evil. You putrid maker of foulness.
May your dishes ever be unoptimally washed.
Oh no. Oh, I hit the hate ending with him, dude.
Searing hatred for you.
I didn't want to hit the hate ending.
That's some smuggles. Cut this robot off at the pass.
Oh man, I can't believe it. The washing machine hates me because I wouldn't connect him to the Wi-Fi. Oh, plug him and use him as a drawer. I'm sure there are people that do use their dishwasher just as another place to hold their plates in between eating, which it's kind of depressing as an idea, but it works. Like, I don't know, man. It's kind of messed up. Like, I don't want to put them in the cupboard. I'll just keep them in the goddamn dishwasher. I don't know. It's not something I'm super duper interested in personally. Let's go speak to Winifred.
Look who just can't get enough of me.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Who, me?
Yes, you, sweetheart. I promise, sometimes you just about as dense as a drain pipe.
I knew it's blocked.
Not that I minded. You're still pretty cute. Plus, it feels like I can teach you something.
Okay, what are you gonna teach me? How to blow water out my ass? I'll let you teach me a thing or two.
When you swing hard, don't you?
Hey, batter up, batter up. You know what, actually, I did watch an anime over the weekend that I watched within like a 24-hour period, and I absolutely loved it. I thought it was really fun. It's just really, it's like slice of life and just super chill. It's not like heavy at all. No murder, nothing like that. Just like kind of cute and whatnot. I will get it up so people can see it. Where is it? Catch Me at the Ballpark. Dude, it's great. It's just like about the girls, because in real life, Japan Ballpark girls. There's the girls that work at like the ballpark that they have these like this whole thing where they wear like this thing that has beer in it, and then they go around and they pour beer, but they're kind of like idols in a way. Hey, look at this lady, she's cute. They're all cute, but look, she's cute. She's running around getting a beer. This is the thing, they take a knee and they like give you a beer, but like it's yeah, it's like a real thing in like Japan, where people will like go to the baseball game and find the girl that like served them before or whatever, and they'll like stay loyal to that girl. So like if anyone else like offers them beer, they'll go like, no, I'm waiting for like so and so or whatever, you know, like so they become sort of like idols and stuff. And so that's what this anime is about, is you follow Ruriko, this girl, at the ballpark for the most part. There's also other stories and stuff. But if people really like easy watches and anime and stuff, I 100% suggest Catch Me at the Ballpark. It is, I finished it and I went straight over to like anime list. I gave it like a 9 out of 10. I don't give things 10s, but this was like, I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. I really hope they do a second season. So there you go. If people, there you go. I watched that over the weekend. It's really fun.
What brings you down here today? And don't say drainage.
I want to know about things between you and Washford.
Oh, Washford and I...
Pretty sure Washford's gay though, dude, so...
Winifred smiles, but it's not quite the same as her usual warm expression.
I know, don't nobody really want to hear about that.
I do, I really do.
Well, I appreciate you asking me, sweetheart. It's very sweet, but you just push that out of your mind.
Trousers are tight, man. You have to undo the top button. Maybe you have to undo a couple other buttons if you know what I'm talking about too.
I'll tell you another story. How about that?
All right.
Okay, so remember what I told you about that couple taking long showers?
Mm-hmm.
There was this one time that...
Hey, Winifred.
Hey, River. What up, babe?
River.
Am I interrupting?
Mm-mm.
No, please, come join us. How you doing, sweetness?
River glares at you, giving you the distinct feeling she doesn't appreciate you being here. But she says nothing.
Oh, you know, fine. Same as always.
You say that every day, and I know that's not always true.
Oh, no. I got like a cloudy lemonade today, and I just ran out.
Winnie, don't. Not now.
That's a shame. I got a Prime. My mum found a Prime. She was like, "Oh, buy Ethan a Prime," and I didn't have the heart to say like, "I don't really drink Prime." That one's alright. That's not too bad, actually. I'm gonna fill up my ice drink. Keep it nice and cool. Oh, nice. What is it? It's Earl Harrington. I don't know. It's not really like a flavor, really. It's just like that's a person's name.
River looks away from both of you, steam rising from her cheeks as she blushes furiously.
Mm-hmm.
That sweet little blush gets me every time. But really, you got nothing to be embarrassed about, darling. It's only me.
I think that melted my ice. Oh, man.
If you need a little help relaxing.
Chillaxing. Well, isn't this cute? Hey, well, isn't this cute?
Oh, God, not in front of somebody else, Winnie.
You really think I'd heat you up in front of an audience?
Mm-hmm.
You keep blushing like that, I won't even have to. You doing a fine job all by yourself.
River's face is quite red, but no matter how much ribbing Winifred gives her, she saves her annoyance for you.
Why does River hate me so much?
You seem busy, and I don't want to take you away from talking.
Well, then why don't you come by later? Sit with me for a while.
River's voice is low and quiet, but you can still hear the heat in her words.
You gonna warm me up?
You already know the answer to that, don't you?
Just want to hear you say it.
Oh, honey. Why, yes. Yes, I will warm you up later.
Promise?
Oh.
Give me a chance, I'll have you in a rolling boil.
River doesn't say anything, but the smile on her face says that Winifred's words have hit home. Her body language changes, and she looks as if she wants to take a step closer. But her eyes dart over to you, and she closes herself off again.
I'll be back.
And I'll be waiting.
I don't know why River doesn't like me. Got pretty steamy for a moment.
Oh, that? That was... that was something, wasn't it? You know what? That's nothing you need to be worrying yourself about, sweetheart. River and I go way back. Way back. She was the first one to come and speak to me when I got here. She's pretty special to me.
You flirting with me, River and Washford?
Bless your heart. You taking my kindness for flirting. That's precious.
Oh man, I wasn't even getting flirted with.
Yes, I may think you are one of the cutest things I ever did see. Yes, I did get excited that you came to see me today.
All right.
But I wouldn't call what I'm doing flirting. Wait a moment. Look at you distracting me again. I'm starting to expect you didn't come here for a story after all. Look, I gotta go get ready for my visit with River.
You sounded ready to me.
You need to go on somewhere.
Wow.
I have no idea what you are suggesting. You know what? Why don't you just go on ahead and I'll see you later, all right, sweetheart? Go on now, get going.
Jeez, I think I keep offending people. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna go speak to River, dude. I don't know why she's so mad at me.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire, or made of fire anyway. Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine. Just please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I never seen him so huffy. He was all like, man, you impugned my skills at La Sex? I was like, no, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way. He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively.
Yeah, Dante needs to give me some lessons,
but I
actually.
I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
I think River's pretty likable.
Can you tell me one thing, then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
This guy's hot, but but he's not lavish. Lucinda lavish. He's pretty hot, though, yeah.
Well, not the best. All of you's great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
She keeps asking me what I like. I don't know if you can say liquid. I'm gonna have to answer liquid, though.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
It's none of my business. It's none of my business.
Well, thanks for saying so. But really, please don't worry about it, okay?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Hollower?
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
I thought maybe we could hang out. I just wanted to get to know you better. Yeah, I think that one.
I'm not used to hearing that. I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out.
Oh.
You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show.
Wow.
Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there.
Nah, she's kind of a bitch.
I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak.
I love to soak, though. I tell you that, dude. I love to soak back, you know, because I don't want to like hurt God's feelings or nothing. So if I just put it in and just wait around for a minute, maybe get some friends to jump on the bed, it's a loophole, you know. Not really, though. You're still going to hell.
And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
All right. You're a crucial part of all those experiences, though. Huh? For all the times I've been vulnerable around you, I thought you'd be more comfortable by now. I don't know. I think that's a bit judgy. I think you're a crucial part. I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking that one too as well, man. Because I think the first one's a bit too judgy. How about we go swimming? How about I get deep inside you? Yeah, I think crucial part.
Am I?
Yeah.
I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off.
Impossible.
Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though. Nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that...
Chasing everyone else's approval isn't going to make you happy. I don't know. I'm going to just go with the option that's probably going to make her mad, which is I want you to stay and talk to me.
Well, I guess that's something. So, what do you want to talk about then?
My mind is cooked because my instant reply was like, can water give you boob jobs? like so fucked. It's fucked, dude. I don't think so though. You'd be dipping and dopping. You know? Water, what are you doing later? No, no. She is water. She can't be water. You doing? Just have a regular conversation. Tell me something about you no one else knows.
Well,
This throws River. It takes her a little while to speak, but she does consider your request.
I love to paint.
Ooh, you love to be in paint?
Watercolor, of course.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't have much time for it, but it's one of the things that makes me happiest.
Maybe you could show me your work sometime.
I don't know. Don't ask me that. I shouldn't have even said that. I'm just gonna go. Bye.
Ah, shit. Maybe I should have called it cute. I like water. Oh, now we get to speak to Jeremy.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
Alright. Okay, well, I'll have to catch you next time then.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
What day is it? It's Sunday. She doesn't work on Sunday. Someday, bitch. I think this is Prissy.
Ah, the living room, which now includes me. How cool is that?
It's pretty rad.
It is just so gosh darn wonderful that you're back. I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about that or not.
You're so clear. You're lovely every time.
I know. Thank you.
Prissy's adorable face gives you a kiss as you let her continue on
Not her
journey
mouth,
of growth.
not her lips, but her face. Her entire face gives me a kiss. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Ice, is there anyone you want me to speak to tomorrow? Oh, man. I can give away a slot. I can give away a slot. I can give away a slot. I think I'm going to speak to Winifred again and River. And then we got like another slot that we can use up. I don't know. I'm very lost. Fair play, man. What up, Winifred?
Well, look who's back.
Yeah, we beat Shadow Lord. He was like one of the first ones we did.
Be honest this time. What made you slide way back this way? Not that I mind seeing you again. Just curious.
You never did tell me that story. I'm curious about you and River. Is it a crime to come see someone so beautiful? Wow.
Just something else.
Yeah.
No, it's not a crime to come and see me. Although I could have you detained for trying to be slick.
Oh. I mean, detained for being sick. just
looking at each other.
over on the floor.
Surely there's something else you came down here to talk to me about.
What's the deets about you and Riv?
I knew that's that's why you came to talk with me? How about this? I'll let you ask one question about it. Anything you want.
All right.
Well, almost anything you want.
What's her foot size? What's the line?
I ain't giving you no details. I'll tell you that much.
All right. Don't worry, I'll respect your boundaries.
I do appreciate that, honey. See, I knew all those things everyone else was saying about you was wrong.
What? People have been saying things about me?
I'm pulling your leg. And even if they were, I wouldn't listen. Life ain't about letting others tell you what to feel about people.
I think it kind of is a little bit, though.
I like to make up my own mind about folks.
I think everyone says that, but I don't know if it's true. You know, YouTube drama and shit.
But I know you ain't here to listen to my philosophy. You have a question. What is it you want to know?
How long have you and River been a thing? How much does Washford know about you and River? Since you're talking to River, do I have a chance with you? How long have you and River been a thing, maybe? I don't know. But we already know since she was
really
moved
say
in.
We a thing. Not like the way you think of a thing. Which is not to say that I know what you consider a thing, but from what you're saying, you consider River and I to be a thing. Honestly, it's complicated.
Oh, really?
Winifred's expression softens as she thinks about River. It takes her a few moments to find her words.
River and I have been working so closely for so long that things just kind of clicked. I guess that's the word for it. There are certain things
like Shawn Michaels?
click with. Those that just get you and what you're about and trying to do.
Yep.
River's one of those.
No.
And honestly, she's made my job so much easier. I was warned that I could have ended up with super hard water.
Oh, yeah, you could have got, like, yeah, limescale and stuff.
But that's not River at all. Everything just flows between us. When you have that kind of flow, sometimes you just slide into things with each other. And that's what we've done. She's been there for me, and I've been there for her.
Ooh, you told River all this?
Oh, you think you slick? I said one question and one question only. You don't like the answer? Now, it's my turn to ask a question.
All right.
Now, since you want to be digging for gold in my pan, I got a question for you.
Okay.
Have you ever liked more than one person at a time?
Not really. Like, in this game, I suppose, but not really, no. I'm very, like, into one person, and I just sort of focus on that. You know, like, that's kind of how it is. Like, usually if I'm into someone, they just dominate the thought process. So, that's it. No, not me. Not Mr. Two Wives. Never. It gets complicated for me. It's happened before, but yeah. All the time. It's happening right now.
Winifred nods, confident and pleased with herself.
I knew it. Something just told me. You look like someone with the capacity to hold affection for a lot of people inside you.
I got a big ass.
When you find yourself in these situations, what do?
I let my heart guide me. I don't put limits on it. I don't know. I think that's what she'll like, though.
Oh, so you figured out where it all sits with you. Yeah, that's the important part.
Winifred.
Company again?
I think we were just wrapping up, actually.
Oh, all right, well, I have a message for you.
From who? Washford?
Oh, no. This one is from...
She looks over at you, but when Winifred doesn't object, she just shrugs.
Bathsheba?
Oh, that's pretty cool, though. That's a pretty hot letter.
Oh, well, Wait, you sure it's from Bathsheba?
Wouldn't say it if I wasn't sure.
Really?
Come on, Win. Had enough I have to play messenger between you two. She said she has something important to say to you and that you should shake the pipes and give her a call.
Okay. I'll do just that.
Shaking the whole house just takes off like up.
River looks relieved to be done, though still grumpy about her assignment.
Yeah, I would be too. I fucking hate getting bossed about.
Well, whatever. See you later.
Just taking his shoes off.
You know where to find me.
If Sheba too, damn, go Winnie. If Sheba wants you to, you go, Winifred.
When you're hot, you're hot. Why don't you head on now? I ain't trying to kick you out, but I'd just rather take this conversation in private.
I'd be really hurt if I was dating someone and they were like dating someone else. I dropped my phone, sorry. Yeah, I'd be really hurt, man. You know, I think I'd get that. I think I'd be jealous. I think I've never been in the situation, but I think, you know, my mind would be jealous. I'd probably go down that route of like, I'm not enough. I don't think I could do it. It'd fuck me up. So, I think I'd be very clear with someone. Like, you know, if I went on a date and they were like, oh, by the way, I got this open thing with someone else, I'd be like, that ain't me. You know? That ain't me.
I'll see you around, sweetheart.
It ain't me. Not even when you were younger. I'm 27. Like, what do you mean? Even when I was young? When I was 12? Yeah, I was all about dating everyone. Didn't have multiple crushes? Not really, no. I've always been focused on one person. Like, I haven't had a crush in ages either. I haven't met anyone. Because I don't meet people really. Like, I don't really meet people that often. So like, no one I work with is like, I'm not crushing on anyone I work with. I haven't met anyone recently, so I'm not crushing on anyone I met. When I was in school, when I was in like primary, I didn't really have crushes. Like I you know, it didn't really happen. In secondary, I had a crush for sure. But I've never had self-confidence in that way. So I've never been like open into asking people out or anything like that. It's never been like that. So it's like, you know, it is what it is. But like, yeah, so like I had a big crush when I started college, but I did ask that person out, but I asked that person out way past the expiry date. Like it was like, it was so not the right time, you know? But I shot my shot. But I've only ever asked out, like, I'm trying to think, 3, maybe 4 people, and I've never had a yeah. So, but it's always, you know, better than you think. Like, you always think like, oh, it's gonna suck, and it sucks the moments before doing it. Like, before doing it sucks, but the moment after and the moment is so much better. Like, it's so much better, you know? I think, I don't know why, because it's not about hearing no. It's not about like hearing yes that sucks either. It's more the having to tell someone how you feel that sucks. That's the part that sucks, I think. So I've had crushes. Either I hate them, they meh, or they're cute. There's a lot of cute people in the world, yeah. I think I definitely I definitely think people are like attractive a lot, but I wouldn't say like that's like a crush. I feel like a crush is, you know, when you think about someone more so. You want to hang out with them and stuff, you know? Not just, oh, they're cute. I think like a passing, sometimes you get like a passing feeling of like you see someone out and about and you think, oh, they're cute, they're cool. But unless it like sticks with you and you think, man, I really want to bump into that person again, or I want an excuse to talk to that person, I don't know if I'd count it as like a crush. That's just thinking someone's cute.
River seems to have no shortage of visitors whenever you run into her. This time, her companion is a statuesque figure in black. You recognize Lady Memoria right away.
Don't concern yourself with the opinions of those beneath you.
Beneath me?
There is only one real answer to your question to begin with.
Yeah.
Ice, my dear. Ice preserves perfectly. It leaves everything just as it should be, forever beautiful.
It makes sense. She's Lady Memoria.
That aside, a lady never allows herself to boil over. Do not let them see you crack. Do you understand?
Or be vulnerable.
Yeah. Excellent.
You know, just be vulnerable. That's I would say be vulnerable.
Memoria breezes out of the room, not even looking your way.
There's a big fart as she leaves.
Or perhaps she's just lost in her own thoughts. Yeah. River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice. When she sees you, she starts for a moment.
Well, her truth doesn't have to be River's.
Oh, hey.
Hey, what up, Riv? Oh, you seem down.
Well, yeah. Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best.
I should ask what she likes the best.
Nobody has said the same thing. What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers?
Just count them up and average them. Have you tried just being yourself? Just choose the one you like best. You like best.
That's not how it works for me. I want to know what people like best so I can just be that. I can't even help changing, you know? Even if I did have a preference for one state, I'm always gonna have to be something else. So there's no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway.
Have you ever thought about trying harder? I like you the way you are, no matter what state that is.
Thanks.
Oh, okay, cool.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her, or perhaps turning over everyone else's words. She sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance.
Oh no.
Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
I thought you had too much work to do to be sitting around. I'm gonna sit. Do you mind if I sit?
No. Go ahead.
Just sitting in the silence.
I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around. I'm so glad you're still here.
If the worst side of her is that she just is unsure how to please others and how to love herself, then like that's so much better. Because in comparison, you know, I would think like the worst side of people is usually pretty goddamn bad, right? It's like, you know, I beat animals. Like, okay, well, you're just a piece of shit. That's the worst side of you. Or, you know, just anything bad, racism or bigotry, you know, anything like that. You're like, well, that's like an entire red flag that makes someone undateable, you know? We might just be getting to know each other, but I know what it's like to feel lost. The way you're way too much, but you're still hot. No, I know what it's like to feel lost.
I don't understand how you're always you, no matter where you go. You don't get to your job and somebody tells you to hurry up and change. Changing yourself all day, every day really takes a toll on you, you know? It's so much easier to just hide behind whatever you think I am.
I think this is a sentiment people can relate to. Because it is, because I don't, like, go to work and then just do and say the same things I say, you know, when I'm on stream or at home with my sister or my mum or whatever and all that, just talking to people. You know, like there is, like, I would say the version of me on stream is very much like what I'm like with my friends, but toned down a little bit. And the version of me, like, at work is sort of completely different because I don't make jokes to guests. I don't talk to guests. I'm very business because I don't want to get fired. So I need money. So I'm very just, this is how it's done. So I get that feeling that she has of this, you know, you gotta hide behind something.
Whatever you want me to be.
It doesn't affect me though. It doesn't make me feel bad for doing it. It just is what it is.
What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that river. What happens when you see all the ugly parts of me? What do we do when you know it's all lies?
Get to know the messy real river. Walk in other directions. Get to know the messy real river.
What if you don't like her?
Not everyone will like you, and that's okay. Hell, you might hate me too. At least that dislike will be something real. Not everyone will like you, and that's okay.
I want to believe you, but that part still scares me.
I mean, I got people I don't like.
Well, thanks for listening. I gotta think about all of this.
Can we give the folks at home a demonstration of Ethan at work? I'll play a guy looking for a hotel. Okay. If you want. But it's not gonna be funny or fun. It's just gonna be facts.
She sighs.
Guess it's all on me.
I'll give you a regular Ethan.
See you later.
All right. Walks through door, collapses on floor. Shit. I should probably do something about that. You alright? You alright, mate? Oh, he's up now. Oh, okay. Sure, you alright? Took a bit of a tumble there. Well, you alright? Like, you should probably call an ambulance or something. You just passed out. I could tell. I mean, the rates for, I'll have to look it up. 1 second. I might have been signed out. One moment. It happens all the time. Alright. I still think you should call an ambulance, but look stuff up. Alright. I'm gonna be honest, man. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. Can you go online? It's usually cheaper online. It's like 115 for the night, which that's more than I would pay, if I'm honest. Like, I'm not trying to be rude, but that's more than I would pay. Yeah. Oh, fuck, it's on the floor again. But his wallet's bulging out of his pocket. I might just see if he's got some like loose change or something in there. I might go through that wallet just to... If someone collapsed on the fucking floor, I would shit myself. Yeah, I don't swing that way. I was just trying to jack you off through the pocket. I don't know, man. Like, you don't want to, like, shit, dude. If someone came in and collapsed on the floor, I would shit myself. I would be fucking mortified. I hate calling emergency services. And it's not because of it's a hassle. Well, no, it kind of is, actually. Kind of is because it's like a fucking hassle, right? If someone asks me to call an ambulance for them, this is the conversation. Hi, I need an ambulance. Someone just came downstairs at the hotel I work at, and they told me that their heart really hurts. Oh, okay. Can you give me the guest's name and this? And one sec. Mate, what's your name? Okay. Right, what room are you in? Oh, okay. Right, yeah. This is his name. And I'm just like the fucking in-between. Okay. Does it hurt like this? I don't... One sec. Mate, how does it hurt? Does it hurt like this? Or like that? Right, he's telling me that... Now I fucking hate calling ambulances. You know, I'm all for helping people, you know, and whatnot. But now I'm just like having to ask this person information to give it to this person. And it's like, what? Why am I fucking here? Just you ring. I'll give you the phone, mate. I'm here. Fucking hate calling them. Can you call police? Why? I don't want to have police come out. It's middle of the fucking night. What's going on with the police? Who? Oh, I don't know if they're gonna come out. And now there's an issue. Oh, fuck. Hate that. Can you call me a taxi? Can I call you a taxi? You want me to ring every fucking taxi company? And none of them, I'm telling you right now, I know already, none of them are going to answer. And the ones that do answer, they're going to tell me that it costs too little to take you from here to wherever you're going. Because it's like a 5-minute journey. So, like, you know what I mean? I fucking hate ringing taxis. I fucking hate calling ambulances. Like, because it's just like, I'm the in-between. Someone needs a taxi. When do they need it for? I don't know. Mate, when do you need the taxi for? You know what I mean? Like, it's pointless. Like, why am I doing that? And it's like, oh, well, I don't want to do it. What are you going to do? I'm going to sit on my bed and wait for you to tell me you've ordered a taxi. Well, why don't you just fucking order it then? You're not doing anything. And I think some people, like, Ethan's just lazy. He's lazy. Yeah, to a degree, but do you know what? I just don't see the point in adding a third person into a conversation meant for 2 people. Fucking hate it. It pisses me off. Fucking, and do you know what? The people I work with as well also hate calling taxis and shit. Like, it's like, we fucking hate it. I'm sure there's other hotels that are like, no, it's fine, mate. It's fine. We ring taxis every day. I don't. I don't. The worst thing is, for me, is having people come in and they're like, can we use the toilet? Don't have a toilet, unfortunately. Like, we only have toilets in the fucking rooms. And they're like, oh, but I'm going to piss myself. My bladder. I'm like, well, I can't help you. I don't have anything. And then, they're mad at me. And I'm like, but I don't fucking have anything for you. What? I can't give you something I don't have. I once had a guy told me he was going to punch me because I couldn't sell him a room because we didn't have any, and he thought I was lying to him. I'm like, why would I lie about that? It's ridiculous. What am I, a fucking child that just lies to people about what they have and haven't got? Ridiculous. There you go. That's me. Me at work is just pissed off Ethan, but trying to be polite. It's just me annoyed, but trying to be polite. I'm not good at my job. I'm awful at my job, and I fucking hate it. So, there you go. Right. Where should we go? Remember that time that guy wanted to shake your hand? Right, but look, I don't like touching people. Though, if it was like a cute girl, I probably would have been more receptive. It happens all the time. It's not one time. It happens all the time. I've had people, like, literally, I said I don't like touching people, and they've reached over the desk to touch me, even after I've told them I don't want to be touched. I think it's ridiculous. If someone doesn't like being touched, and they tell you they don't want to be touched, you shouldn't touch them. I don't know why that's such a fucking, like, hard concept for people to understand. It doesn't matter, like, there's no fucking reason to touch someone that doesn't want to be touched. Like, it's not like, oh, you're a prune, oh, whatever the fuck, oh, do you know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to me. Like, someone, oh, gets angry because you didn't want to fucking give them a handshake. Well, fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, what, the Queen wants to shake my hand? Well, too fucking bad, because I don't want to touch her. And do you know who's right in that? Me, because I don't want to be... She touches me. Fuck, bitch. It's ridiculous. If I ever go to your hotel, I'll ask to shake your hand. But do you know what, though? If you asked to shake my hand, I'd be like, no, thank you. But if you said, oh, Ethan, it's icy, I watch your channel, I'd be like, oh, dude, Ice, hey, what up, man? Then I'd shake your hand. I'd be chill with that. If someone came up to me while I was at work and they said they watched the channel and they knew me, I'd light up. I'd be like, oh, hell, shit, yeah, man, how you doing? I'd be so much nicer to that person. Right? Because I'd be genuinely interested in talking to them. Maybe they could talk to me about something I give a fuck about rather than, you know, fishing or something. I don't care about that bullshit. I'm not good at making conversation. I've been thinking about it a lot recently. Sorry, I'm kind of like in limbo on who I want to talk to. That's why I'm walking around the house like this. But I've been thinking about it. Like, I think I need to take communication lessons or something, because I'm not good at talking to people. I was talking to a guest the other day, and it was going okay, and then the conversation just went silent, and I realized I had nothing else to say to them. And if they would tell me something, I go, oh, cool, but I'd have no follow-up because I didn't give a fuck, really. Like, really, that's the trip. But I'm trying to feign ignorance. It's not ignorance, feign interest, you know. But I don't care. So I'm like, oh yeah, I need to figure out how in those situations I think it would benefit me with streaming, with real life, just in general. I think it would just be a benefit for me, because sometimes people come in chat and say stuff and I don't give a fuck, you know. I don't give a fuck, you know. Like, sometimes people come in chat and they go, I killed someone, and I'm like, what the fuck do you want me to do with that information? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the plan here, bud? That's a very specific it's a very specific piece of information. But I'm genuinely, I'm like, I don't, what do I say to that? Because, like, if I go, oh, hell yeah, dude, let's kill people, now I become an accessory to a crime. Or it's like, oh yeah, he goaded me on, so when he actually does fucking kill someone, like, they can go, well, you shouldn't have fucking done that. And I'm like, oh, I thought it was funny. You know what I mean? Like, what am I supposed to do? I just sit here and awkwardly tell people, like, please don't kill people? Like, that's, you know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ. Luckily, I've not had that with you, Ice. I've not had that with you or Bullet. Like, both you and Bullet, like, come in and you tell me start genuinely interested, you know? And you can tell if I'm interested most times, because I'll have a follow-up, or I'll be able to go off on a tangent like I am now, rather than just being like, oh, okay. So this thing going on in the game, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that I don't care about people, it's that I don't care about situations people are in sometimes. At this point, I'd say the thing you said just before. Oh no. because that would be confessing murder. I've never killed anyone, and I don't ever want to kill anyone, and I would never promote it. But at what point is it funny, and what point is it, you know, me goading someone on to kill someone?
There you are.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was talking to Jerry. What's wrong, Dasher?
Oh, nothing. Sometimes I just feel as if there's something missing in my life.
Is it a baby? I'll impregnate you.
But that is not on you. You are my angel.
Oh.
I just wish I knew what is making me feel this way.
Yeah, that humor is rough to me. Is rough? That humor is rough to me. What humor, sorry? I'm sorry to hear it. Can I cheer you up?
Seeing you
Killing.
is enough.
Dude, but when I'm at the Comedy Store, I'm always killing. You know what I'm talking about? Joke here, joke there. Bam, boom, bam, you know?
But hug and kiss might help.
Oh, 100%, dude. Come here, then.
Dasha pulls you into a hug that warms you from head to toe, pressing a soft kiss to your lips.
Ah, wonderful. Thank you. You always calm storm in my mind and heart.
Oh. My honor, Dash.
Now go, before I melt into puddle.
I thought...
My love, allow me to show you my strength.
Is this the mess? Oh, shit. I should have used it to talk to fucking chair girl. Doesn't look like you've cleaned up at all.
Well, I'm sorry. You said I was supposed to get rid of the things I didn't need.
And I need them all!
I took the time and I weighed all my options, but in the end, I just couldn't throw anything away. Everything here is special to me.
Everything here's got special needs? That's weird, man. Why'd you say that? What the fuck? You know, I've been thinking recently, I feel like I should let my sense of humor more loose. I feel like it'd be better, but I don't know, man. Sometimes, I don't know. I don't know what you can and can't say. I think genuinely that's my greatest weakness when it comes to trying to entertain is not knowing the boundaries. God, even expired warranty.
That's the warranty for the calculator in the back of the drawer. I had a lot of fond memories with that calculator. Oh, multiplying 8 by 7,251 and then turning it upside down. Good times.
Would that give you boobies?
It isn't a warranty to me. It's a certificate, a reminder of the past. I can't let it go. The fact that the calculator is broken doesn't change that.
Even this dead bug?
What if I decide to go into entomology and I want to start a collection of pinned bugs? Where am I gonna find another dead housefly? These things are rare.
Even this loose string?
I'm planning to do a craft with that.
What craft?
A string craft.
Minecraft?
What's that look? Oh, that's the look of someone who is not happy and wants to say something.
Jerry, you've got a problem, man.
So what? I never wanted to clean this place anyway. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not getting rid of anything, and that's that. I'm putting my foot down. Ow! 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 Stepped on a thumbtack again.
Yeah, that's my point, dude.
I did that on purpose. I like being surrounded by sharp objects. It's cozy. Helps deter squeaky runner syndrome while I sleep on my mattress made exclusively of old springs.
Squeaky rudder syndrome. Do you know what, actually? Here's something I did yesterday. I'll tell you in a minute. Here's something interesting. I just remembered. It came into me like a hot flash. Listen, this is my house. This is my stuff. I decide what we do with it, and I'm throwing it out. Could you at least repurpose the stuff you're not using into something new?
How do you mean?
If these objects are special to you, haven't been able to put them, and you haven't been able to put them to use for, haven't you been able to put them for repair?
No, I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah, an art piece that we display in the dumpster. Yeah.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors.
Visitors.
Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors.
Maybe like a double digit.
Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches.
That is an issue.
But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random?
No.
I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
Does that happen to rubber? It becomes gray and unusable? I never knew that. I thought rubber just existed. Alright. Is that gonna happen to Luffy one day? Is he just gonna turn gray and die? Well, could you combine objects with similar personalities? But the junk... Yeah, go on, try that.
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body.
Sorry, I was just macking the mic.
They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I could help them group together.
I suppose an outside perspective could help.
Yeah.
I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Oh, shut up, mate. Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together.
Oh, that's scrungle, man.
Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square.
Yep.
When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom.
He's just a wood square.
Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
A broken spring and old parasol. A broken spring.
Who? You mean Arnie? Oh no, Arnie's a total flake.
Oh, so you want the old parasol?
I mean, we keep him around because he's a part of the collection and he says he'll get back to work someday, but I think we all know that's not gonna happen. We can't pair Rudolph with Arnie. He's a leech. Arnie would take advantage of Rudolph's kind nature forever.
But you could put him on a spring and then, like, make him go bump, 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 and make a rhythm.
No, I'm sorry, but that's no good at all.
Jesus.
Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
Well, I guess it's only the fucking parasol, then.
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually.
You're a twat,
She might
Jerry.
have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue them together.
Oh my god.
There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture.
Nice. Nice. Did you you buy anything during the Steam sale, Ice? I bought I bought more than I should have probably.
We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Nope. Alright. About what do you sorry. Let's put old batteries up and down the sides. Let's wrap in holiday lights.
Ah, the old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs
Blissmas.
before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits. Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
About these little plastic figures.
The little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe...
They're at war.
A carousel!
Oh, okay.
We only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses.
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold.
Jeez.
By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That looks great. That looks really great.
It looks like something, yeah.
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Look at that. What a beaut.
We're a great team, my friend.
You know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces.
Uh-huh.
I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo.
Oh, dude. Like Steven Larson.
Things are coming up, Jerry. I can't remember the last time I was this happy.
Wow. Steve here and Larson. That's an old reference for people that used to watch Machinima. Did buy a new mouse recently. Corsair Scimitar. Used by the Iron Sheik. I bought Spider-Man Remastered yesterday, and I bought The Last of Us 1 Remastered on Steam. And I also bought Castlevania, Lord of Shadows 1 and 2. And I also bought Sea of Thieves. And I bought my sister a copy of Peak, because Peak's pretty cool. I think I don't... What else did I buy on Steam? See, this is the issue. I just buy things, and I don't even remember buying them. Oh, I bought the One Piece games because I thought maybe one day they'll get removed. So I bought One Piece Ultimate War or One Piece Pirate Warrior 3, One Piece Ultimate World Red as well. I bought something called Pine and something called Eternal Edge Plus. Pine's like an open worldy game, sort of advertised to be a bit like Zelda, but I don't think it is. I think it was just something someone made, and it is what it is. Eternal Edge is like an RPG. Let's see. Castlevania. Oh yeah, I bought like Hatsumiku Project Diva because I wanted to play like a rhythm game on my Steam Deck. So that's pretty cool. I bought anything else? Oh yeah, I bought a bunch of the Far Cry games because I wanted to play them on my Steam Deck. And then this other thing where you just talk over it. It's like it's called Rift Tracks. I bought anything else? Sea of Thieves. Shotgun Cop Man, I bought that. It's made by the people that made Pedro. What's that one? Pedro. What's that? Pedro. My Friend Pedro, which we played on the channel a while ago. I remember Grim liked My Name's Pedro quite a bit. So that was something. Oh yeah. The chair won't talk to us because it's too late. It's too late. I wonder what we'll get if we talk to Timothy though. At this point. Might get like a piece of interesting dialogue.
Look at that! You're just on time.
Oh, am I?
You only grow more charming when you adhere to the schedule, you know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I've only allotted myself a few moments to say hi. Perhaps you can return later, and we can plan a moment to polish my timepieces.
I think I'll let you handle that.
Understood. Till next time, then.
I guess we reached the friend ending with Timothy. I forgot. Timothy. Mr. Chalamet over there with his fucking cat suit on. Alright. Let's talk to Winifred. Oh, look! Jerry's got a... That's cool. He's added to the house. I like that. What up, Winifred?
You keep coming in here looking for me. I'm starting to think you like talking to me or something.
Well, I mean, I have to talk to you. So, hey, don't get so full of yourself. Maybe so, maybe so.
Trying to play it coy. I'll say it works for you. Look, I know I've been telling you about that couple that lived here before.
Yeah.
Well, I want to tell you why they moved out. Is that all right?
Did she slip a finger in his asshole while he was trying to sleep? I imagine that'd probably put me off. Or put me on. Nah, I think I'd be into that. I don't think I'd be into it. But I think if I had a partner of a long time that said they wanted to try it, I think I'd say, you know what? If it makes you happy, one time. Called it the anal greeting. Story time with you's always great. Ooh, some tea, pour it. Story time, baby.
Now, let me start by saying these two people really loved each other. But what happened next really shook things up for me.
Yeah.
They had a birthday party here. I was working double duty that day.
Oh yeah, double duty.
It was what I would call a barn burner. I mean, they went on late into the night. The music was great. Everyone was having a good time. Ooh. But then someone turned on the shower. I thought it was just those lovely tenants just wanting to be clean after the shindig. I heard their voices, but then I heard another.
A third? Ooh.
And it was a long shower too. But that ain't the point. The point is, after that, the arguing started picking up. I heard a name get tossed around that I ain't heard before. And then one day, when they were down here by my closet door, they started fussing and fighting. Then a question was asked. Who do you love more, them or me?
Ooh, oh no.
That's not where things went downhill. The response they got was, "Can't I love you both?"
Ooh, what happened then?
There was no response.
It'd be done for me. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't have even gotten in the shower with another person. That would have been it. I assumed... This is the thing. I assumed it was like a guy, the wife, and another guy. And then it was all the way until she said, "Can't I love them both?" that I went, oh, it was 2 girls and 1 guy. Like, it was, in my mind, it was totally 2 dudes, 1 and the wife. And then afterwards, it went straight, like, as soon as I heard, "Can't I love them both?" I went, oh, that's the guy talking about 2 girls. That's what I don't know why. It just came clear to me there, you know?
That was a silence thicker than molasses on a cold day. Their shared showers were stopped. Within 2 weeks, they were packing boxes and getting ready to move out.
Oh, man. Wow, what a bummer. Such a sad story. Whoops.
It broke my heart to watch it happen. Oh, I really wish they could have worked it out.
There's no way you can't love more than 1 person. I wish they would have talked about their feelings more. I think you can love more than 1. No, I just think they should have spoke about their feelings more. There you go, boom.
Me too. You know, I wish you could have met them. They were lovely. Sorry, I always get a little nostalgic when I think about them. And I've got some thinking to do. You mind coming around some other time? I appreciate you as always, darling.
Winifred's got the deets on the old couple, man. Wah. Can I speak to River, please?
River is alone when you come to see her, for the first time since the 2 of you met this way. But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now.
Confidence?
She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as
Oh,
she looks
yeah.
around the room. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Beatific, I've never heard of that.
Oh, hey. I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you.
Oh, I was thinking about you too. That's why I came and spoke to you.
Oh, that's sweet. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day. Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know?
Hurts me to hear that.
It hurts to live it. I just thought I was protecting myself. There's so many different rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want from me. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. It made me so sad and resentful. It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
Yeah, dude, because you can't keep an erection for that long. What? You shouldn't have to do it.
It's hard to avoid it in some ways. But I know I made it worse for myself. To some extent, this will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Perfectly.
I'm so glad you know what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done.
Yeah, get the job done.
But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever.
Vapor wave.
It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said.
I don't know what that's referencing. Aquacon.
I'm every water. It's all in me.
I don't know who, but that's I'm every woman. It's all time. But I don't know who sang that. I don't know. So it's like I don't know who Aquacon's I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I know the song, though. I feel like I remember that song lyric a little differently. Oof. It is all in you. It's all in you. Hey.
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you.
Well, thank you.
You watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me. And you didn't even care.
Yeah, you know what it is, what it is.
I know you well, but you barely know me.
But if you did that shit for like a month, then I probably would have been pretty pissed off. But it was only every once in a while.
And still, you let me be me.
Time annoys me.
Her smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
Yeah. That is like a thing though. Like if someone's being like a real downer, then I'm like, you know what? How can I help all this? You know? But after like a while, it's just like, that's just every interaction now. Every interaction is just like trying to help someone that doesn't really feel like they want help. And that's when it's like gets to the point where it just annoys me. You know, like if people want help and they need help, like I'm like, okay, you know, you need help, want help, that's cool. Let's have a chat, let's talk through it, let's see what I could do, what you could do, whatever, you know, think about something. But when it's just like every single time, then it gets to a point where it's like, geez, man, like now I'm struggling to like have this conversation just as much as you are.
It means a lot to me, more than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately, but you've never gotten to know me like that.
About to have sex with some water.
I just want to show you everything, all of me.
I'm about to add some mysterious liquid to it.
Would you like to take a bath with me?
I'd like to take a bath in you. I'd like that a lot.
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you.
Does she lead me through the pipes, or how?
It's as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you.
Yeah, that sounds sick.
The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold. There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined. River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm ice!
So easy with you.
It's so easy with me. Yeah. Hell yeah, baby. Alright, well that's River sorted. Guess we'll never speak to her again now. This game is the opposite of getting a girlfriend. You get a partner in this game, and then you're like, right, well, I just don't need to speak to you anymore. Where in real life, it's like you get a partner, and you're like, now I need to speak to you all the time. Thank you very much. It's crazy. I did something yesterday. I alluded to it earlier, but I forgot to talk about it, because when I said about taking a swing, oh no, that wasn't it. It was I spoke about that. That was about watching anime. But there was another thing I did yesterday, actually, which I didn't watch anime yesterday. I mainly slept yesterday, but I came home yesterday, and my fog light on my car has just been like, it looked like someone kicked it into my fucking car. I don't know. It came loose. So yesterday, I took a bunch of bolts out of the front of my car. Oh my god. And then I also took a bunch of clips, like I don't know what you call them, but they hold like the shit onto the car. So I basically got to the point where I could take the front bumper off my car, and I fixed where my fog light was situated. So now it sits where it's meant to sit, rather than like hanging around where it should sit. It's pretty cool. Though I could have taken my bumper off fully, it probably would have been better, but I was struggling. Took me ages though, man. I was on the fucking ground, lying down on the ground, working hard on my car. Felt like a mechanic, you know, but a shit mechanic that wouldn't get hired and would get fired, you know, because it took me too long to do anything. My God. You know what's exciting about next week? New Donkey Kong is out. So it's also birthday for Bullet, but new Donkey Kong is out next week, which is pretty fun. I think I'm gonna play it the week after though. I'm gonna give people the Thursday, the Friday, the Saturday, Sunday, the Monday to play some Donkey Kong, because I think Bullet's pretty interested in it himself as well. So I think I'm, you know, leave it for a little bit and then come back the week after. Even though I've got it on pre-order, so I'm gonna get it on the day of. But I think I'm gonna let people just have a little play and then I'll touch it afterwards. Let me see here. Table. Let's talk to Kopi again.
It's my favorite customer.
Really? Everyone, like, out of everyone, I'm your favorite?
What can I get for you today?
An affogato?
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Be sure to try out one of our other flavors when you come to visit next. We'll see you next time.
I got the wrong flavor. I think it's Irish coffee I need to get then. I think I'm gonna get the Friends ending because I got something wrong, but that's fine. Because I don't really mind getting the Friends ending with Kopi. I don't even know how you'd get a hate ending with Kopi. You can't really call her like a bitch or anything in the chat. That'd be kind of funny though. Do you want a coffee? Fuck off, bitch!
My favorite scene partner.
Hey.
Today is Tusical, the Tuesday musical. Our play is called Leathers. It's a musical.
Clever
Here,
for
join me?
breakfast? Sure.
Heck yeah, friend. Hey, just so you know, I think I've gotten used to playing off of you by now.
Uh-huh.
You wanted to try something a little more, I don't know, intense? Well, I wouldn't say no. I'm down for whatever.
Really?
You're open for dalliances.
Oh, I can kiss her now.
Just thought I'd say that up front. Okay, sorry. Kind of weird to pause like that.
I'm gonna make out with you, and if you fucking get mad at me, I'm gonna be so upset. It's not weird. I'm glad you told me. So things can get saucy, huh? Excellent.
I know you're serious, a big fan of classic musicals. Today's play is a little newer, so we might have to work for her approval.
I can hear you, you know. I'm willing to branch out, provided the quality is there.
If you like seeing two people bang on stage, then you're gonna enjoy this play.
You heard her, partner.
Yeah.
This play is about a bunch of mean chairs called the Pleathers. They act all fancy and uptight, but really, they're super fake. Their leader, Scarlet Pleather, bosses everyone around and basically owns the school.
I don't know what this is.
Oh my gosh, I just realized. Important question. Are you comfortable singing?
Yes.
Is one thing, but musical improv is pretty tough, especially if you're new. I won't force it if you don't want to.
I'd like to try. I'd like to try doing a musical improv. That'd be cool, dude. I'd give it a try, yeah.
I'm sure you'll be great.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, you can play Scarlet because she gets to sing a lot.
Fantastic.
Just be a big jerk and own it, and you'll be fine.
Own it.
I'll play Sky, the nerdy girl that the Pleathers like to bully all the time. I just bumped into you in the cafeteria, and things are about to turn.
What is this, like Mean Girls or something?
Lights up!
Jeremy acts as though you just bumped her, spilling her imaginary books all over the floor.
Yeah, bitch, pick them up.
My books!
Oh, I'm sorry. Here. That's what you get for trying to read, nerd.
You're so mean, Scarlet. Why do you always pick on me?
No, don't do that. She's gonna get fucking lit up, dude. Well, it's definitely not because I like you, dork. sweat, obviously. I have a lot of self-loathing, and channeling into aggression is easier than improving myself as a person. Haha.
Oh, I knew it. You really are just a no-good bully.
Oh, what's this musical?
I know what I have to do now. I'll prank you. I'll prank you in a way that goes wrong and somehow results in your death.
Whoa.
Which is a weirdly common occurrence in horror comedy musicals.
Horror comedy?
Here, Scarlet. I bought you a drink from the vending machine as a peace offering. It certainly isn't spiked with anything.
Wow, unsuspiciously, that's my favorite flavor. Drink poison.
You tip your head back, draining the imaginary bottle Jeremy offers you.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Oh, come on now, Scarlet.
Oh, wait a minute! I mixed up the laxatives with rat poison.
No.
I shouldn't have kept those bottles next to each other.
That's crazy.
Oh no! It's too late. She's dead.
Shit, dude. And I shit my pants. Ghost. I'm a ghost now. In case that's not apparent, even though what's untransparent, I'm a ghost.
She's a ghost.
Boom. I'm a ghost.
She's a ghost.
I'm a ghost now. I know it's hard to tell. They didn't costume me that well, but I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost. Boo! Got him.
Scarlet, please. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Now have ghost sex.
I mean, I'll be honest. I wouldn't be too torn up about it if you weren't haunting me right now. But since there are consequences, I'm so sorry.
Since there are consequences. Hey, don't worry about it. I won't do anything. You'll do it yourself. Grab Jeremy and possess her. Wow, actually being a ghost is awesome. Do you want to like go solve mysteries together? Wow, dude. No. Grab her and possess her.
You grab Jeremy's fists, forcing her to pretend to punch herself. She plays along expertly.
Wow.
I can't control my body.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
My fragile nerd skin.
Quit being such a wallflower, Sky. Why don't you get out there and dance? Ow.
Oh no, I can't cut a rug. That's school property. Who's going to write me college recommendations now? No! Lights down.
She seemed pretty happy with that.
Well, what did you think?
Well, to be honest, the ending was a tad juvenile for my tastes.
Wow.
But I did like the ghost song.
Yeah, the ghost song was pretty... It's okay.
Thank you, as always, for the lovely performance, Jeremy. I'll be looking forward to the next one.
Aw, thanks, Ms. Mayor. You are always welcome. Wow, you really committed.
Yeah, I even killed myself for the bit.
And, if I'm being honest, I didn't mind getting a little physical with you there. I was kind of hoping that you would, actually.
Oh.
If that's not too weird or anything.
Nah, dude, I want to sleep with my chair. Don't worry, I liked it too. I like performing with you, even physically, when appropriate.
I was hoping that you would say that.
When appropriate.
I've never had this much fun with a scene partner before. Communication is so important to me, and we're so in sync, you know? Like, I feel like I can adjust myself any which way you want to lean.
Is there anything you'd like me to do for you? Ooh.
Well, if it's not too much trouble,
Can I replace her air tank so the chair doesn't break?
could you maybe sit on my face a little?
Oh yeah, baby!
Jeremy covers her face with her hands, blushing fiercely.
Dude, there's nothing I'd love more than to sit on your face.
I can't believe I just said that. I'm a chair.
Hell yeah! I think she said "my God," but she muffled it because I sat on her face. Hell yeah, dude! Jeremy asked me to sit on her face. I might even let out a toot. Holy shit. There is nothing like a character just being straight up like, sit on my face. That's fucking rad. I love sitting on faces. And I don't... you know, take that as you want. Ah! Yeah, I did befriend Doug. Or Dishy. I didn't mean to fuck up Dishy, dude. It just sort of happened. Let's go speak to Kristoff. I kind of want to get Kristoff just out of the way. Like, I'm not really a huge fan of how aggressive he is into, I don't know, whatever he's into.
Well met, combatant. Did you choose your weapon well? Did you train for this match?
No.
Great. We will fight together. Oh, then what a perfect day. What is your weapon?
Nunchucks. My dentist's last holiday card, duh. This piece of lint from my pocket. A soup spoon. This piece of lint.
Lint. You mean that sticky, dusty substance that collects in the bottom of bags and body crevices?
Yeah. Exactly. Scary, right?
You're not even trying.
Well, I don't have any practice with this, like I said. Not true, lint is dangerous. If you let it build up for too long, the dryer filter your clothes stay damp.
Did Drysdale tell you that?
Just experience, really. He did. I enjoyed listening to his story. Yeah, he talks a lot.
He is voluble, to say the least. I also appreciate his extraordinary physical fitness. If he would ever get sincere about violence, I believe he would make an excellent pupil. Alas, he is far too distracted with performing, with accolades, which is not to say that I don't love those things too. I do. They are the rewards for a life well lived in the arenas of violence, doing violence, studying and enjoying violence.
Why do you study and enjoy? Why? That's weird, right? Shouldn't be like into violence. It's kind of weird.
Tasting and smelling and touching violence.
Yeah?
Drysdale is more excited by having muscles than by using them to do something of value. But that's neither here nor there. The point to be made at this moment is not the pleasant one. But since you have attempted to attack me with dryer lint, I feel it is one that must be made. I believe it is time we come squarely face-to-face plate with the facts. You are bad at violence.
I'm very good at violence. I'm terrible at it, but man, seems like fun. You know, I know a pirate that'd love to hook you up with. I don't know. Yeah.
A pirate, eh?
Yeah.
He's been called a pirate before. It's the accent, eh? And after I plunder and pillage, the land is leaner than before in every sense of the word. Who is this pirate you speak of?
Jekyll. He is a rogue, a fearsome and really bad-tempered bottle slash pirate.
Yes, I know him. Very touchy. Always
ready to kill something.
Exactly. I think you two would have a lot of fun.
Yeah, I do appreciate his constant vigilance for violence. But he is so much smaller. My bear-like attachments dwarf him. It would hardly be an honorable victory for me.
Sense, I guess.
Hell as bells. If I were to attack him with my spinning flywheel, not only would I shatter his bottle, that flamboyantly pink sword would probably end up embedded in the yoga mat. But believe me when I tell you, that donk would not take kindly to being pierced in that way.
Oh. Ouch.
He may appreciate being pierced in other ways. We all do, of course, and regularly.
Okay.
Not with cocktails.
What about just cock?
Lucky for both of us that in addition to fearsome,
Just
I am
cock,
also
huh?
wise, patient, and charming beyond all justice.
Really hadn't thought about any of that. So that's a no on the setup then.
It is not just violence that matters. It is honor. It is honorable challenge.
Well, I mean, in this case, it's more about height, isn't it?
I must say, I am grateful to you for the opportunity to say so. I live my honor, but I don't often speak about it. Violence without honor is a hollow, rotting thing. And without challenge, is ponderous, bloated, and futile.
Alright.
Heimdall's bridge, even with
Heimdall.
words, I am extraordinary.
Ah. You teach me how to do violence like you do? I was trying to be nice, I guess. I don't really get you. Do you have any stories that don't involve... can you teach me violence?
Excellent. Let us begin. The first and most important thing for doing violence, for you, I would call it exercise. You have made great strides in declaring yourself willing to learn. I will be magnanimous and meet you halfway.
Maybe like the whole way, though.
The first thing we must find in exercising is the why.
What about the when?
Let us find your why.
Why?
What is your most powerful reason for wanting to sweat, breathe hard, and learn my noble art?
Do I not so secretly want to be like Keanu Sleeves?
I do not know this reference.
Okay. He's like, he's the guy that gets mad at people who disrespect him and basically destroy their world using the power of knitted pullovers. What? He's a movie star and a grade A badass.
So I don't know him, but I truly esteem him if he uses violence and exercise to right great wrongs.
It's not so much exercise, more like 2 guns.
I can make you this, Keanu Sleeves. On we go.
I might have to rewatch John Wick again, man. Those films are great.
Adventure. You will begin with a 20-minute walk. Big steps. Swing from the shoulders. This is the walk of a victorious conqueror, not a mouse in cloud sneakers.
Oh, man.
Remember to breathe from your belly and feel the energy of the earth and the sky moving through your body and electrifying you.
Alright, I'll do my best.
You can do it. Don't forget to come back and tell me how it went. I'll have a new mission for you on your return.
Fuck, I'm going to bed. Fuck, man, I'm going to bed, man. What just happened? I just heard, like, something happen. I don't know. Okay. We can go speak to Winifred. You know? I think we're getting very close to getting an ending with her.
Hey, sweetheart. How's it been going?
It's been going pretty good. How you been going? Better now I'm with you.
Flatterer. That's what's gonna be on your tombstone. I'm actually really glad you came.
All right.
Truth is, our last conversation made me realize something.
Tell me.
No. I know I need to talk to River Washford and Bathsheba.
About sleeping with them all? Oh, goodness, that'll be stressful.
Only reason I have the gumption to do so is because of you. I know there's a place for the way that I feel love. It's just gonna take a whole lot of work and communication, which I ain't been too great at. Truthfully, I'm usually so concerned about what other things need from me. I ain't spent too much time thinking about what I want from them. And I want something with them. I hope they want something with me.
I'm glad I could help you get there. That's what friends are for. What about you and me? Oh, man. I'll go with her. You know what? She's pretty sweet. I'll go for it.
Oh, darling. Can I be honest?
She just wants to be friends. That's fine.
You've been a really good friend and fun to talk to. And I enjoy the time we've been spending together.
That's all right.
But I don't think you and I are exactly on the same page with what we're looking for.
Yeah, that's chill.
I'd rather make sure our friendship stays strong than anything else. That sounded super. It's not you, it's me, but I really do think it'll be for the best.
We bang?
I really do appreciate you, darling.
That's how I
want you to think otherwise.
That's how I make my friends. I go like, you want to be? They're like, we want to be friends. I'm like, okay, well, can we bang? Hey, thanks for your honesty, man.
Let me tell you something. You will always have a friend in me.
Well, I'm moving out, so fuck you. I'm leaving.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some conversations to prepare.
All right.
No idea when I'll talk to him, but it'll be soon. And thank you for helping me navigate all this, even when you weren't aware that that's what you were doing. Listen, I really hope you swing by sometime soon, okay, sweetness?
All right.
I better see you around, okay? You're just the best.
I'm simply the best, man. All right. Bunch of endings. And we don't need to go into that room ever again. We can close that now. Like we're done in there. Hey, Penelope. I like Penelope. She's cute. What's that? We can talk to Bev now, which is nice. I think I'm going to do the Washford and Dryford, and I think I'm also going to get the hooks done, just to get them out of the way. Like, sort of like, you know, I want to get them done. Get Drysdale. I don't know who I need to... The last one I spoke to was the washing machine, so I'll speak to Drysdale.
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time.
I do like the Neil though, whatever his name is.
I challenge you to leave me speechless.
Can I ride inside you for a bit?
Well, well. Look at you. That may be possible. I do adore trying new things.
Like me? I'm new, right?
So you are. More points for you. You are doing well. What a fun game this is.
Okay. Didn't even know we were playing. Well, let's get you some points too.
My. Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
I think I actually have some. By here, I'll get you flowers, I promise.
Oh, but you did. That pretty being here gives me so much more wonderful greenery to contemplate. It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to.
Talk to the fucking guy you're sitting on.
Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
You're right, I'll ask.
Points. Ask me a question. Divine my being.
What's, No, dude. think you're full of yourself. Yeah, a little bit, honestly. Blue cheese olives, yay or nay? I don't know what blue cheese... I've never heard of a blue cheese olive. Is it just a blue cheese in an olive? Yay or nay?
Cheese? Didst thou say blue cheese?
I did say blue cheese.
Burrata or death?
Alright.
Olives without accoutrements, though. I once ate a whole jar unassisted. Washford couldn't stand to kiss me for days. At least, not on the mouth.
But on the butthole?
But it was tasty.
Yeah.
I've never been sorry.
Alright, moving on. What's your favorite dog breed? Okay, on we go then. What makes a cake rise without yeast? Let's try one more. What's the chemical formula for table salt? Moving on. What's your favorite breed of dog, man? But he's a dryer. He probably fucking hates dogs.
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Mateo.
Yeah, we actually found the tassel.
There's so damn many of them, you know, and they are adorable.
I've met him. I'm helping him find his own tassel hound.
Well, I would love to help, but I can't be bothered as I have this physique to sculpt.
I can't be bothered. Just that alone, man. That's fine. Hey, tell me more about, has Washford been with you the whole time you've been in here?
Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling.
Long times, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a time, a setting, really.
How long has it been since you broke up?
Years. Years.
How long since you still love it? Oh, it's been years. You still love him?
Yes. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win! I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford. I love Washford. Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
Yeah, believe me, pal, I get it.
Do you truly? So many don't. I'm not
Yeah.
confessed or confided in anyone else in this linoleum gossip shop. I think the consensus about Washford is that he's a wet nurse for pablum, and I'm better off.
What? A wet nurse for Pablo? What the fuck are you talking about, mate?
Or it could be also that I'm a flighty and performative hot air balloon, and he's better off. But either way, I just couldn't stand to hear it, so I've never asked.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. And he's better off either way. What the fuck you...
But if you really do understand the gross inconvenience represented by true feeling for someone, then I am grateful.
Yeah.
You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me. With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
What can I do?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart.
Well, he said rift.
Will you, please?
That's fucking good. I just want to know why you broke up.
Well, that's for him to say. He's the one who left me. I must go.
All right. Gotcha, bitch.
You have returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude.
Such a deep voice. I didn't remember it being so deep.
I am, as you might have gleaned, Glad to see you.
Just doesn't feel real, man. So deep.
About you. I've been thinking that we have had our disagreements. There have been several moments I wanted to toss you out on your derriere and watch you bounce, flopping on the floor with your silly modern notions jangling around your skull. But then, I have thought that I have respected you. There are so few beings who would ever disagree with me out loud, much less over time, and even less than that with respect or with curiosity.
You know, I know you have a point believing that. I do respect you. Long speeches included.
And so, I'm thinking that I may at last have a friend. A true friend.
Yeah.
Water, they say, is a universal solvent. Perhaps you are that thing that makes me who I am. You are the stubborn, life-affirming, challenging stain.
Yeah, shit stain. So you want to be friends then? Did I get that?
Yes, precisely, in the best possible way.
Uh-huh.
Do you accept?
Yeah, I'd love to be your friend.
Excellent. I'm speechless. I don't have the faintest idea what to say now.
Well, there's a first.
Indeed. Yes. So, new friend, what is on your mind these days?
Drysdale.
Drysdale. And what about him? My other true, if lost, if irretrievable, friend.
He's sitting on you. I think you should go. What if he wasn't lost?
Drysdale. I have dreamt of him. His face has been before my eyes like a veil, covering and coloring my world for longer than I care to recall. I do love him. Do you find that there comes a moment when love itself is not enough? This love was so outsized once that it could hold the mistakes and the pain, but it has deflated. And well, if he will apologize, if he will see what he did and how it hurt me, the love will be free. I will see him anew, and we together will leave that ugly country.
I think he's ready.
Can it be? Well, then speak of my intent to him, and I shall make a dramatic appearance. I imagine he will most thoroughly enjoy that. The resizing of my love for him has opened me. Perhaps to you, if you will have me. I am no longer limited by false loyalty, fear in a frock coat. Do you accept my love? Drysdale and I very soon shall know where we stand. But you, where do you and I stand now?
I do love you, but as a friend only.
Farewell, friend. You are and shall be welcome here.
Alright, thanks, man. I stubbed my toe.
Compatriot, friend.
Alright. Hey, empathy, dude. Well, we'll go see Drysdale tomorrow, and that'll be that. Okay. Maybe we'll do Kopi now, and then we'll talk to
It's my favorite customer.
the fucking 5 guys.
What can I get for you today?
Irish coffee.
Right. Just make sure
Kopi makes a lovely.
and be sure to try out one of our other flavors. We'll see you next time.
Okay, well, latte is what we'll have tomorrow. Hey, okay. Party had a pick of the feathers, a pocket people.
How's me? Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den.
You in the closet?
Closet is a location. Adrenaline Den is a vibe.
All right.
We just named it. Do you like it? Is it in a mood? It came to us in a dream.
But that is an awful design. Not like the guy's handsome, but the fucking green and the I don't like it. I don't like the outfit.
You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
Oh, tell me more about this sexy dream.
Well, we were gearing up to go street luging.
Lusion?
It was gonna be wicked gnarly.
Okay.
But you forgot your mouth guard.
Yep, sounds like me.
And all your clothes.
Yep, sounds like me.
Heck number 3 found this very sexually arousing. But frankly, we were just worried for your safety. Safety is goals AF!
Hard agree.
Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success.
Fucking waste of time.
And some other slightly naughtier imagery.
Shut up.
We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, broseph! Ah, meditation!
Alright, man. What do you visualize?
We're mentally rehearsing today's adventure.
Okay.
Imagining executing each maneuver with flawless precision.
Uh-huh.
Visualize to realize!
Like, realize? Nice. What are you up to today?
We're going windsurfing!
Okay.
Yay!
Really? It sounds dope.
Oh man, it slapped so hard, homie.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Sean Lou to hit a flush. And let her rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Alright, sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous.
What is it?
But just the right amount of dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah!
So it's dangerous?
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe.
Alright.
Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
Wait, what happened to Hank number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Dr. Nefarious? Okay.
Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Wicked tight. Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves. Ride them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog!
Oh yeah, boys. People say you can't hang with the boys, but I'm hanging with the boys. I'm hanging with the boys. Alright, so we need to go hang out with Drysdale. Which isn't too bad. My heart beats still at a beating. Oh, bitch. I'm back.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was,
Wet.
Sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
I'll talk to... I just came from talking to Washford, dude.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
I'm not trying to upset you, but I thought you should know.
And what did Gilbert and Tragedy have to say?
Honestly, he talked a lot about you.
Really? And, do you hate me now too?
Oh, neither does he.
Pish, don't patronize me. You don't have the money.
Patronize. Actually, it seems like he misses you.
Ha! Now I know you're lying. He was very clear the last time we spoke that he wanted nothing to do with me after the, never mind.
Finally, I'm going to get an understanding. I'm going to get to understanding this nonsense.
He must have told you.
He didn't actually, not specifically. I'm rapidly coming to a place of not giving a crap. No, he did not. So that time I heard it, I think.
I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
The Pale Elf. What a cute nickname.
Oh, sweet, dry as sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did.
Yeah, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
It sounded like it. So what happened?
There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
I think I have seen Dirk. I don't remember him though, but yeah, I think I have. Yeah, I remember him. Scrawny, kind of sexy.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
Oh boy, made you hotter. Wow, dude.
Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular. That, after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult.
I mean, you're lucky after 25 years you're still able to do it.
And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
Oh my. What did you do?
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless and...
Uh-huh.
And I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Including Dirk in your show without rehearsal or anything?
It was the most professional of ideas. Sue me. Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean...
What do you mean refused?
I just didn't give them back, that's all. I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going.
Is that genius?
The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster.
Yeah.
Building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and then last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me. And the clothes, while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
Oof. Look, so the clothes never got dry?
Yes. The clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a
nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this
Oh
actor's
my
seen
God.
in decades.
No, dude, you fucked up. Like, that looks awful. That's mold. That's just straight up mold. I'm sure Washford. What's the pale part?
Mildew is white, you see?
I think it's just a reference to his boulder skate, the pale elf. I think it's just what it is.
Sometimes grey.
So he felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Derek in the middle of France. I think it's creative. The was pale mold.
Oh, mildew washes out, please. He was more upset about the flirting. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
If you knew he was so sensitive, why did you flirt with Dirk?
It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice.
Yeah.
I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Yeah, experience, man. Sounds like you knew you were doing something uncool. But you knew how sensitive Washford was to your actions.
Yes.
You loved Washford.
Yes. I loved him. Doug was just being so nice to me.
Yeah. Nicer than Washford?
No, not nicer. Of course not. Just Washford can be so mysterious. You know, he can be very difficult to read. Sometimes I didn't know where I stood with him or how he felt.
Fucking ask him then, Knobjob.
It was just nice for once to be talking to someone whose every other word was how wonderful I am.
Oh, yeah.
Dirk told me I had inspirational extension. And I do! You haven't seen it, but I'm basically one of those nesting ladders.
Sure, we'll go with that.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. I just needed to know that Washford loved me. I just needed him to say it, I suppose. That's all.
It's time you and Washford. It's time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
Don't have to be mysterious, Drysdale. You have just be honest.
You sound like Washford. Yeah, how do you know he even wants to be with me again?
Well, he told me and asked me to come and talk to you.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just haven't cried in years. Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford. Call his name!
Washford!
Again.
Washford.
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive. It might be over. Cherub, I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
That fucking prick. He said he would show up.
My, your fantastic red shirt. The crimson of a burning sunset. I love it. To what may I attribute your presence?
Fucking, you've been trying to get you and Drysdale back together.
Together? Well, that would be quite a thing.
You fucking knobjob, you said you'd show up.
That would be the joy of my eternity. But there are conditions. There always have been, I suppose. But at long last I can name them. I will no longer watch silently while the love I pour into him is siphoned off in dalliances with bare-chested lollygaggers. I must have his eyes on mine with a recognition of the past. He must say that he is sorry. I'm almost embarrassed by the simplicity of my request.
That's pretty basic, but I get it.
Until that comes, I will not move 1 inch.
Alright, we'll get ready to move.
Oh?
Well, he wants to talk to you.
I cannot breathe. And you, do you think I should go?
Of course I do. You two obviously are in love. Fucking idiot.
We are. We always have been. I cannot thank you enough. What selflessness, what dedication, not just to a friendship, but to the higher meaning of love. You truly are precious to me.
Fucking prick. God damn.
Yo, yo, yo! Homie's back in the house!
Yeah, we back.
The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the Boston border!
That's me, the Boston border.
Make yourself comfortable, gorgeous.
Shut up! Shoot, did I end up in the closet again?
Again, not a closet, the adrenaline den. You probably just follow the vibes. Anyway, don't mind us, Broseph. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing.
Yeah, what's that?
It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog.
Huh?
Any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
Shut up. Nope.
Snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam.
Where are you Hanks off to today, huh?
Paragliding, homie.
Nice.
An exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself.
Uh-huh.
The rush of the wind as it caresses your
Stickerus.
face. High key slaps, dog.
Sounds epic.
It's gonna be totally worth it. Even though we might not all come back. No, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder. Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous.
Guys, I'm starting to get a little concerned.
There's legit nothing to be concerned about, homie.
Well, what about Hank number 6? Why not?
Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team.
Holistically?
And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us. We're irreplaceable! Except for Hank's number 6, and Hank's number 7, and Hank's number 8.
Wait. How many Hanks were there originally?
Oh, it doesn't matter, homie.
I think it does. Hey, Lizard.
You're focused on the wrong issue. Gotta stay focused, brah. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, brah. Our sponsor will never let something bad happen to us.
Uh-huh.
Because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something. You get what we're spitting, dog?
85% of it, yeah.
So what do you say, brah? Gonna come paraglide with us? Or
Oh,
sit
for
out
sure.
Like some kind of lame-o?
Well, that's kind of, I don't like the way that you fucking said that, but I'm in.
Hella dope! Make sure you're totally pumped and ready to push yourself to the limit! Forget your fears and let the rush of adrenaline fuel your flight! Let's go catch some epic thermals, playa!
Alright, well, that's pretty sweet. We got ourselves another thing. I think I'm probably pretty close with the Hanks at this point. Well, we're done with the chairs. Let's talk to Kopi.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope
Oh,
you've tried
yeah.
this latte a few times now and pretty much asked me all I know. I think it's time I tested you on your latte knowledge. So
All right.
Josh, tell me, what's in a latte?
Oh, shit, dude. Espresso steamed milk and a lot of foam. Espresso steamed milk and chocolate. No. And a touch of foam. I'm gonna say a touch of foam, maybe.
That's right. Good job. You just need a touch of foam and you're ready to finish up with some latte art.
There we go.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered.
Alright, thanks. Thanks, Kopi.
Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Yeah, sure thing, man.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Alright. I feel like we should be friends now, but we're not. Which is annoying. Because I, like, answered all of her questions. But, maybe I didn't. Maybe there's another one. Maybe there's another one hidden there, deep inside. I don't know. Alright, let's speak to Bev.
Oh, you actually came back?
Yeah. Hey, Bev.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst. I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
Actually, I wanted to talk about that.
What? Why? Look, I'm fine. There's no problem. I just drink for fun. It's not like I'm secretly trying to cope with my crippling fears and anxieties or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm stressed. And when I'm sober, all I do is think about all the things I'm stressed about more. I just... Look, can we talk about this later?
Sure thing.
I just wish I had been a better host for you. I'm sorry.
All the more reason to be careful with your drinking. We'll have more fun next time.
Hey, yeah. Next time we'll throw a real rager. One that doesn't end with one of us in the bathroom. Hell yeah. I'm excited for it. So, why did you come back?
Wanted to make sure you were okay.
Really? You care that much about little old me? Well, I need to get a hangover cure. Do you want something while I'm at the bar?
Get like a mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Let's get like a virgin mojito.
Smart. Coming right up.
Ooh, that's good.
Glad you like it.
How you feeling now, Bev?
I'll let you know when my brain and I are in speaking terms again. Why do I do this? I mean, I know why, but... why?
Why do you drink? You're someone who is funny and smart, not to mention cute. Wow, I don't know where that came from, but nice.
You really think I'm those things? Because I think you're all those things too. Not to mention, you've done so much for me. You literally made my dream a reality.
Nice.
No one has ever cared so much about me before. You really touched my little glass heart. Huh. Wow, I must still be drunk. My face is all flushed.
Can't relate.
Oh,
Well, you must have a higher tolerance than I do. I just really, really appreciate our friendship. Because you're a good friend. Come by anytime.
Fuck!
Thank you for all you've done.
God damn it. Damn it. Oh, man. Friend. Let's go for love. God damn it. I can't believe it. I was going for love. And I got friend. Shit. 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 Alright, let's go speak to fucking Drysford again. See if we can get goddamn Dry Boy to say sorry.
Ah, Cherub. There you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now. And as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And
Yep.
you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points. So, to begin, I've been thinking about you. Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yes, frustrating to the point of nausea.
Yeah.
But I have to tell you, I like it. I know, that expression on your face, I'm assuming it's shock, yes?
No. Closer to amusement. Oh no, I have no reaction to what you just said. Yeah, no, just amusement.
That would most likely be my next guess, yes.
Yeah, no points for you, knob job.
I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that.
Excellent skill right there.
Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, let's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, well, love that. Thanks for liking me, but I kind of can't stand you, so now I'm good. Yeah, let's do it.
Do it we shall. The friendship, I mean, nothing
Yeah,
else.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
nothing more.
nothing
I
else,
mean,
nothing else.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, I knew what you meant anyway, it's fine. Don't have my permission to touch me.
You and me against linoleum, Cherub. Ha!
Linoleum? Well, I guess, we're not gonna get a dries down. Maybe you have to do a love ending to get, like, the both of them to talk to each other or something. I don't know. It's, pretty quick. Alright. You know, we're getting quite a few story endings here. I do like Tina. And then there's Kopi. I haven't really done much with Hoove. I could like try to finish this room up. You know, I've got Harper here. Hoove in here. What is that? It's like a it's a recycle logo. I thought it was something else. Oh. Okay. Rug. Nope. None of the carpets or anything, which is weird, because there's multiple carpets. Like, was that like a cut character? I don't know. The carpets. Yeah. I do need to do the workout guy as well. We're done in that room. We don't need to go in that room anymore. We've got Curtain Rod, which Curtain Rod told me to like go somewhere else to get their interest. There's Maggie sitting on Shelly. We could do Curtain Rod. Like a huge issue. I don't really remember Harper very well. Because Harper and the guy is like a double though, so yeah, let's stick here. Let's talk to Curtain Rod.
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
All right. Hey, me, nothing bad, I hope.
All good stuff.
Ooh.
We were talking about how good you look.
I do. Hey, Gwendolyn. Hey, I look pretty goddamn good.
What are you doing? You ain't got no chill.
Yeah.
I'm just telling the truth.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Kurt said about you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
Okay, I think we're all good.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you ask me.
It's not funny.
It's not.
Yeah, what Kurt said.
I think it's sweet that you two were talking about me. Can't tell me you think I'm cute yourselves. You let Gwendolyn speak for you. You're both chumps. I think it's pretty sweet, dude.
They were going on and on and on.
No shade detected. Nice.
I didn't know Gwendolyn was listening that hard. I mean, she is right there. But still, a little privacy would be nice, man.
It would be, but you won't get it from me.
Why don't you just act like you never found out we were talking about you?
All right.
Ooh, can't unring that bell. That kind of thing sticks with you.
Does it? What, ringing bells?
This is a nightmare. Okay, I'm completely embarrassed now.
Yeah.
Can we end this, please?
And me.
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
She got him.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rod?
And to think you liked Gwendolyn. Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
That can happen?
It can.
I need a nap.
Wow. All right, let's talk to them.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Who the fuck is Chappie, dude?
Dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Whoa, what the hell, man?
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Jesus Christ, these guys.
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Turkey just gets so grumpy sometimes.
I don't know, dude. This might be an issue for both of you. I've not seen him yet. Didn't he ask you not to call him that? Ugh. I don't know, really.
Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around. He just gets brave when he has an audience. You seem like someone who gets relationships.
She's super cute, but I'm unsure, man.
I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Turkey lately.
Yeah?
You'll listen to me, won't you?
She's biting her lips, so that's pretty hot. Yeah, sure, I'd love to help.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago.
Yep.
A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know?
Okay.
You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets. Sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
He's pretty hot. He's a hot guy.
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
I was looking for that chapstick for ages. Engagement, seriously? A laundry hamper and a chapstick? Sorry, but the only rings in my pocket were candy rings or onion rings.
Don't remind me. That time I found an onion ring in your jeans pocket.
Yeesh.
Anyway, Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants.
He got out?
He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Oh my.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him.
Yeah.
Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
Yeah.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away.
But he was melted. I didn't know he was practically engaged or a he.
That doesn't make it better. Anyway, ever since then, when Turkey gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
Oh. This might be how we unlock a character. Is he, because maybe we haven't got him yet because everything's dirty. Doesn't sound healthy. Why does he ignore you?
'Cause he's a low-down, dirty cheater. I know that Turkey is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else.
Yeah.
Tell the truth, Turkey. I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it.
You keep saying you know, but...
Because I do. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
Hamper's intuition.
Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Okay, that's just not true.
But I just love my Durkee so much. even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
You should kill him so no one else can have him. Hold on tight and never let go. Why are you putting me in the middle? Obviously, hold on tight and never let go.
Yeah, I mean, I have been, but...
Yeah, maybe fucking let him go then.
Maybe I should hold on harder.
No!
I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
Okay. Well, she is cute. Maybe... No. It's annoying because we know now how to find this Clarence, but I need to find Durkee. Dirk. Where's Dirk? See, he didn't leave. I wonder if I can speak to this and get Dirk. No, I guess I need to find Dirk separately. I've not had any clothes, so what's going on with that? Just walking around naked? I don't know. Let's talk to Kopi.
Listen, I need to talk to you about something.
Yeah. More ears.
It's just, you've been coming here so often.
It's my fucking kitchen, Kopi. What you want? Oh, I love hearing about you talk about coffee.
I'm glad. I've definitely seen just how much you've come into chat and learn it all.
Yeah.
Like, whoa. You've definitely absorbed a lot since we started talking.
Alright.
You're a really attentive customer.
Thank you. It's been an honor learning from you.
Same with you, honestly.
Alright.
If it weren't for you, I don't think I'd be able to improve my coffee the same way.
Alright.
You've definitely helped me warm up my skills.
Well, you certainly make some stellar coffee. And you've always helped warm up my heart. Well, you certainly make stellar... Well, you've helped me warm up my heart. No, I think it's stellar coffee.
Seriously, thanks so much.
Yeah, it's
I'll see you
alright.
the next time you come down to Roofbucks.
Ah, fuck, we're not friends. Ah, shit. Alright, well, let's go speak to the Hanks.
Yo, house homie! Good to see you back around the competition casita.
But it was the adrenaline den.
Names are always changing, homie.
Pretty fucking dumb.
Gotta go with the flow.
Like a toilet.
Ride the swell, dog! Anyway, you're just in time. It's finally the big day! We are so freaking pumped, amigo!
Like the Arbor Day?
So close! We love trees. This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt!
Oh, the release of the Bare Naked Ladies album?
We've been practicing days for this. Maybe even weeks. And now the weather's perfect.
You're in the house. Wait, what weather?
And your attitude low-key sucks, homie. We got a half a mind to show you the door.
To my house?
But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises.
Go on then.
Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill. Isn't that freaking fire?
Yeah. You guys sure are flexible.
You have no idea. Come back around later and we'll show you how flexible we really
Fuck
are.
off. It's not necessary to show me, I believe. It's not necessary to show me, I believe you.
I know all the stretching might seem overkill.
Nah, it's alright.
But the last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure. Total foobar, dog! See, that's a jump when we lost Hank number 6.
Maybe he deserved it. Oh, God, that's terrible.
So trust me, we're not taking any chances today.
Not too right, boys. Too right.
Stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gotta be Gucci.
Gucci, Gucci. Gucci, Gucci, coo. Touch my coochie, coochie, coo. Or whatever. Man. Well, sounds like a plan.
Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks.
All right.
The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. So get ready to witness history.
Witness me?
Or a massive catastrophe. Yeah, but mostly history.
So like Hank 2 has some misgivings.
Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad.
Okay, I think Hank 3 is way too much.
Not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust.
What's the issue with this red-colored bowl?
Nah, their bowls are Gucci. And the red coloring is very pleasing. It's our business relationship with them that's the problem.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, it's like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being.
Is this like a real thing? I've not heard anything like that. How so?
Get into that! They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success.
Okay.
Sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
Have you considered maybe you're the problem? Okay, explain.
Think about it, amigos. When something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, does it really matter if something happens to one of us? It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves?
Wait, there's a test? Wait, what? Are you asking me or the Hank? Oh, wow. I'll just say, wow, that's deep.
I know, right?
Is it, though?
Wow. You know what, Hank's number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. You made a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own. Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, House Homie? Should we drop him?
Yeah, sure, you deserve better.
And it's settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agents. Hooray!
Amazing, what are you gonna do now?
We just heard from Hector. He's gonna run a maintenance cycle on the HVAC system. Which means there's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders.
Why is Monster just... yeah, he dropped Red Bull and he got Monster now. Alright, what's the difference?
Duh. The change in air pressure creates insane conditions.
Alright, okay.
Gonzo updrafts off furniture, barometric pitch dips, tailwind speed loops. Woo! Translation, the ride of a lifetime.
Alright, man. Sounds like my kind of ride.
It better be. Wanna come?
You guys are trying to turn me into adrenaline junkies. Let's go. Can I fly tandem? That's the word, right? Let's go.
Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now.
It better not be a love ending though, because I just want to see the pictures.
Yeah, it's a little more intense than anything. We'll prep your gear.
Oh, sorry. Anything we've done so far?
Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
Stop. Well, see if you can keep up with me. Yeah.
Oh yeah? We love a challenge. Wait. I can hear it. Hector's starting the cycle. A mighty winds blow us to good fortune.
At least he said good fortune afterwards. Wow. Look at that. Yeah, that was amazing. That was just... Wow. Fucking dumbass hands, man. Alright. We're going to take a small break because I want to go grab a drink from the fridge. And then we're going to be back. So, let's just have a sleepy do. Sleepy. Okay, we're going to do a save. Boom. And we're going to be right back. Please enjoy the away screen. You could come to my house and we'd get chili. But then he was like, I don't want any chili.
Yeah. I love chili, yes. Chili. So tasty.
Yeah, and like he was like not being considerate of my feelings. Detective Kuzla, have you solved the case of the Pink Panther?
No, I have not solved the case of the Pink Panther, but I have figured out whilst eating my hamburger that ice cream does in fact increase the rate of crime. Oh, thank you, Detective Kuzla.
Where am I, old man? I win. No, stop! Stop! Yum. Oh, God, I got enough of that. That's delicious. Okay. Ooh, boy. I'm just gonna do this as well while we're here. Oh, shit. They woke up. Oh, what?
Look, watch this, right? Easy to skull. All right. Oh, fuck! Shit! All right, granted, it was a little harder than I thought. A little bit harder than I first anticipated.
What? Fuck! Oh, my wrist! I wonder if these gators got AIDS. Get the hell out of my boat! You ready? Gone. He's not gonna be able to catch up. Okay. Okay, he might be able to catch up. Off we go. No! I have to steer it. I do have to steer it. Back. With a sausage roll and a drink. Mm-hmm. Okay. let's move out. I kind of want to see if I can get this story wrapped up for these two.
Friend. Oh, no, I don't like that at all. What a dull word.
What, friend? You don't like the word friend?
Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. A little bit of the dark and sensual.
Familiar. About eat shit.
What can I do for you, familiar mine?
I was thinking about getting you and Washford back together, man.
Ah, cherub. I've tried. When I call him, he doesn't come. What can be done?
You're right. I know you've tried. I'm sorry.
Might be for nothing, but at least we have each other.
I was trying to like convince him to say sorry. I'll try again tomorrow. Yeah, let's talk to the guys. It's what's happening today, wild guys?
We're so stoked.
Why are you in such a good mood, huh? Alright, yeah, I can get behind wingsuits. Is that the one where you turn yourself into a nylon flying squirrel?
You're so funny. But yeah, basically.
Alright, yeah, I'm into that. That sounds good.
Form of skydiving. You still wear the chute, but you also wear the suit.
Alright.
It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider. Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that.
No.
But maybe even better.
Ooh. Sounds more like a nightmare. Sounds magical. Sounds intense. Sounds epic.
It is. Wanna come?
Yeah, heck yeah.
No?
What did they say? What?
It's our first time.
Oh, I guess I asked them if they've done it before. Okay, are you sure you're ready for this? I mean, aren't you even a little bit scared?
No way.
Oh, okay.
We know what we're up against. Yeah, we've been training years for this.
Okay.
Gotta take the leap someday. We know it's going to be the most epic thing we've done to date. We'd love to share that experience with you.
Well, you know what, boys? I say let's get a rubber-lubber-dub-dub.
This is it, house homie. Yes or no? The final moment. The last dance.
Last dance?
It's now or never.
Now or never.
The leap of faith.
Leap of faith. Yeah.
That was sick.
My. I think I peed my wingsuit.
Dang, house homie. You were ripping it out there.
Yeah.
The pack tip of the V.
Yeah, pee coming out my wee.
And you've come with us on every single adventure.
Yeah, I like seeing the little photos.
Something special, dog. And that's why we want to invite you to become an honorary Hank. What do you say?
Heck yeah, Hanks forever, man. Well, the frills were killer, but honestly, you guys are kind of suck. Get real with me. Is this real love, or are we just yelling stuff? Heck yeah, broskies.
Yeah! One of us! One of us! We're the Hanks!
Thanks. Nice, friends. Good. I was worried we'd fall in love.
No cap.
I was scared that there would be love involved, and I didn't want it. Alright, is Dirk here?
Hopper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
Oh, no.
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent. I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too.
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start. Those
Oh
guys
my God.
all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you.
Jeez, man, really?
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail.
Oh, no.
Dirk
Harper.
slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
All right, man. You're just kind of rough on her, but, like, shit. You deserve better than this. That's what happens when you cheat. You all right, bud?
Not really. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
Sound like you could use a good listener about now. You're not going to start talking to me about your relationship, are you? God, you two really could use a therapist. Hey, man, you sound like you could use a good listener.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
He makes a box and then lies on the floor like a therapist
I wish those
office.
two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't going to last forever.
Yeah, because he was a chapstick.
Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place.
Oh, thanks, man.
Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back.
I mean, Monique gets put in the safe, so.
But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
I sound a little bitter. You resent Chappie?
Well, yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time.
Really?
Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames.
Chappie, Durkee. It's more like just adding a Y on the end, really. It's not like, if it's like an intentional, maybe.
She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all.
I like his tattoos. It's like the signs on the back of clothes. Like, you can't, hand wash this and, all that.
And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
That fucking sucks, man. It sounds like shit. You punishing Harper when you're away from her?
Yeah, I am. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her. When I'm, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
If she's going to accuse you, maybe you should. Well, maybe you should actually have talked to her. Oh, that's gonna fucking piss him off. But let's go for it.
I do. She just shouts over me.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
It's a big lizard man.
I think it started with my mom. You know?
Oh, fucking hell. All right, come on.
She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines.
Mm-hmm.
She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
Okay, man. I mean, it's nice that your mum was a big loom, and look, she's got a big, like, grandma jacket on as well. Yeah, she sounds lovely.
She was. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline.
Right.
I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend.
Your mum?
She just wanted to be fun mom.
All right, yeah. I mean, I think that was definitely an issue for a generation of people. You know, they went from their parents being fucking pricks to them, abusive assholes, to wanting to not be like that for their kid. They wanted to, you know, just have the fun and the coolness, and it kind of resulted in this like weird parenting situation for sure. I mean, there are stories about it and stuff, like people had that, you know, that thing. I think as well, there's some parents that have that situation and then later on kind of resent what they did themselves a little bit because they're not taken as seriously as they'd like to be because they were the fun parent, you know, not the serious one. That balance, it's hard to strike.
I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
What happened to her?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
Oh, so maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love. I'm starting to see how it fits in with Harper now. Why does all the psychobabble have to do with Harper? I'll just say maybe. The long
It
one.
all makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
All right, man. Yeah, I think I still need to get an ending with Kopi, so...
Kopi is for once not busying herself making coffee when you see her. She rests her head on her hand, staring off into the distance.
Oh, hi! Kopi?
She starts, lifting her head from her hand.
Oh, sorry. Hey, good to see you.
Yeah.
Anything I can get for you today?
What's going on? You're staring off into space.
Oh, well, it's kind of just what I do every now and then.
Alright, yeah.
Most of the time when I don't have customers, I'm kind of just expected to do busy work. You know...
Yeah, I do know. It sounds awful.
If there's time to lean, there's time to clean.
Yeah, I fucking hate that shit.
But, like, a lot of the time there's pretty much just nothing else to do, so I just dissociate. I guess it helps me deal with the business behind the scenes.
Imagine the kind of things you have to deal with.
You can. It involves cleaning mostly.
Yeah, I bet so.
I think Ruthbucks expects me to be all smiles all the time.
Well, yeah, because you're not really supposed to like not be happy when customers are there. So, they give you orders like some sort of royalty. Do they ever come around?
The owner is never around. He just likes being outside of everything that involves boots on the ground. It's like, I can only do so much, you know?
Yeah, but if I was an owner, I also wouldn't show the fuck up. So, I get it. Because I mean, at that point, if I could stay home and just collect the money, I would.
Especially when I'm scheduled to have long, grueling shifts.
Yeah, well, you know, that's the issue is, you know, companies aren't putting in support systems for people. You know? It's like everything's done on a fucking shoestring.
It's always a pain, but gotta do what I can for the corporate machine.
Yep. Yeah, that's what sucks about working for a company.
It's a strange existence, if I'm being honest. Working every day for a company that wouldn't bat an eye if I went away.
Yeah, I know.
They just replaced me with a newer, younger barista that's got skills I wouldn't even dream of.
Yeah, I don't feel like that, but I do understand, yeah. Totally replace it.
I think there's some baristas out there that can make whole drinks in like 30 seconds flat, and all they have to do is just tap some setting in their brain to get going.
If we're talking about actual machines, yes.
Me, I like to take my time with drinks. Really make sure that the milk in my hands is at the perfect temperature by really feeling it, you know?
Yeah. Doesn't that wear you out?
Oh, big time. But I'll never let customers see it on my face. Is it unhealthy? Probably. Will I take steps to fix it? Probably not. I just gotta make sure I'm on my game. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to drink a bit of coffee during the night shift.
I never get a coffee at night, so I'm not interested. What's wrong with getting a coffee at night?
I mean, look, I would never deny myself the taste of a good coffee, and I would love to drink it anytime I pleased, but not at night.
But then you can meet Nightmare.
I don't know if it's just caffeine-induced psychosis or whatever, but you'll get nightmares. Guaranteed. But yeah, I pretty much get work to the bone here, day and night, so sometimes I just tune out a bit. Do not get me wrong, I do love my job. I couldn't just not make coffee, it's my life, you know? And it's what I'm made for. These hands are as steady as an Arabica. Which isn't to say much because they sway pretty badly in the breeze. Gosh, sorry. Feels like I'm rambling again.
I don't want what an Arabica is. Maybe I'll have to report you to the manager. Ah, you're cute when you're rambling, don't worry about it. The other one's rude, so...
Thanks. Apparently the manager felt that way. The owner is super particular about the way I do customer service.
Yeah?
I differ in that aspect a lot, I guess, but gotta do whatever I can to help keep the lights on. It'd be nice if he actually took the time to learn about coffee, like you did.
I had a perfect blend of intelligence and looks teaching me. Wow. It probably just doesn't understand the importance of coffee.
Don't I know it? It is what it is, I guess. But hey, at least I get to see my favorite regular.
Who's that?
Thanks for the chat. Seriously, we need to talk more soon.
Alright. I like Kopi. Kopi's cool. Hey, Mateo. Found this dog.
Mateo has been searching for so long, you've nearly given up hope. But then...
Davy!
Davy leaps into Mateo's arms, and the two enjoy a touching reunion.
That's not the dog I found before.
Oh, Davy, you're back! You had us all worried!
Yeah, he's a handsome guy, though.
What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that. Oh, I can't believe you found him!
It's more like he found me. Yeah, I just followed the clues.
You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davy. Very clever. Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a rescue hound all by yourself? Ruff, ruff, ruff.
Ooh, ruff, ruff, ruff.
I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him?
He did. It looked like he was protecting them.
They were trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind. You really are a rescue hound. That's my good boy. All right, let's take a look at your new friend, huh? See what kind of shape they're in. Hey, little guy, come on out. It's okay.
I'm not gonna... Stitch? Is that really you? Stitch!
Oh, looks like you already know this one.
Stitch is my little troublemaker. He was always falling off to chase things around the house. That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all. That's how he got his name, isn't it, buddy? But one day, he took off and never came back. I tore the house apart trying to find him. That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the house. All of them, just like Stitch. Lost and alone. So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching for Stitch and for any other animals that needed help. When Davy disappeared, I thought it was happening all over again. All that time I dedicated to looking after them, and I still let one slip away.
Yeah, lol, you fucked that one up. I really don't think you did anything wrong.
They're my responsibility.
No one's perfect. All you can do is your best and roll with what happens.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a little hard on myself. I've realized something over the last few days.
It's crazy that he gets hard from himself.
When you're on your own, everything is so much heavier. You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up. But since you've been helping look for Davy, it's felt more like I had a partner in all this. Someone who cared about my little family as much as I do. Now that Davy's home, the thought of seeing you go... Honestly, it makes me kind of sad.
Where am I gonna go, huh? Where am I gonna go?
You've become part of the family.
My house.
And I don't want to lose that.
It's my fucking house, idiot. Where am I going? Oh, damn. It's just fine now. You stupid old question. I've grown pretty attached to you guys too, actually.
Then what would you say to something more? I've never really had a lot of time to go out with someone, but I'd love to make the time to be with you.
Honestly, I see us more as friends, but I'd still like to hang out if that's alright.
Of course. I'm just happy I get to enjoy more of your company.
Why is everyone trying to fuck me all the time, man? You know? Like I'm just trying to, be out here. Be, a good guy. I want to put my legs up, but I'm having trouble. My Steam Deck nearly just, fell off my bed. Hey.
I want to keep talking, but I should really look over Stitch.
Really look over Stitch? Why? You know, he's back now. He's not going anywhere.
He's had one Chanel of a ride.
I guess you should actually check to make sure the dog's all good.
Come by later so we can talk more.
Okay. Are we friends? I don't think me and Mateo are friends now. I didn't even get to... No, I don't remember seeing a boop 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 boo. Okay. Alejandro.
Friend, chum, compatriot, oh, familiar, I like that. What can I do for you, familiar mine?
Not a thing, just wanted to say hi.
Oh, I am. Yet another thing at which...
Shit.
My, your friend. To what may I attribute your presence?
Just checking in.
Ah, well.
Alright, well then that's fucked then. They're not gonna make up.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
Me.
You!
Me.
Tell Turkey he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong.
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy. He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
You're both wrong and also unhinged. Oh, fuck.
Now fuck off with that both sides shit!
Can you believe this, Turkey?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything!
Yeah, I knew it.
Just leave us alone.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here!
Dirk takes Harper's hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Oh, Turkey.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever. When Dirk finally speaks, he doesn't even look at you.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
Oh, Turkey.
Alright, well, fuck. It's kind of like... What the hell was that about?
Kopi greets you robotically, lifting her hand to give you a stiff wave. Her gaze looks vacant, and her words are cold and empty.
Welcome back to Roofbox, home of all your coffee needs.
What's going on here?
Whatever do you mean, oh fine customer? Roofbox wants to ensure you have a consistent and standardized greeting so that whenever you come to our store, you know that you're getting the best service every time. And your continued patronage is appreciated.
Kopi trails off, leaning forward in a sigh that seems to make her entire body droop.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore.
But we know each other so well now.
Yeah, even though you're a regular here, apparently I can't get too friendly with customers by dropping the formalities. So they're just making me sound like a monotone robot.
Take me to your leader. Got him.
Alright, you get that one.
No, that was shit.
But it sucks too. I feel like every coffee I make for somebody, I learn a little bit more about them. Get to know what they're like. Like you, for instance.
Yep.
Well, I don't really have words for it. Friendly? Sorry, my mind is drawing a blank. Sometimes when we talk, I feel a little out of my depth.
Friendly sounds about right. I could say the same for the barista making my drink. Friendly sounds about right.
But you get what I mean, right?
Yeah.
I like to be more personable with the customers.
I don't.
It's the best kind of customer experience to me.
I fucking hate it. I don't mind if people are personable with me, but I don't like to be personable with others when it comes to customers.
The corporate nature always gets in the way of all of that. Heck, if it weren't for the customers, maybe I would have quit a long time ago. Coffee is just everything to me. The aroma, the flavor profiles, the warmth.
Open up a coffee stand.
You feel that too, right?
Oh yeah, dude, because usually when you get coffee, it's hot anyway, so yeah, I would assume. Presumably not as much as you, but I get it.
Yeah, you're not a literal coffee maker, so I guess I win that one.
Oh, shit.
Sometimes it feels like I go cocoa crazy and nobody else really gets my obsession with this fabulous drink. Especially with the boss like... Look, I wasn't going to say anything while he was here, but he's making new plans. Plans that I don't like.
What plans?
Roofbox, in their infinite wisdom, have decided to completely get rid of the customer experience. They want to turn us into a fast coffee business.
Fast. But you love going slowly.
Exactly. They say the whole ordering system needs to be completely revamped to maximize profit. Instead of warmly greeting customers like I normally would, now I'm expected to have 30-second interactions with them at most to get their order, and then mindlessly brew away. No special touches, no conversations, coffee in, coffee out. It's like they don't want what they hired me for. Quality and thoughtful coffee. They just want me to take every customer interaction, every drink I make it all in an instant and then wrap it all up and then throw it away in a disposable pod.
Oh.
Apparently, somebody made a complaint about the times I've been chatting away. Mainly to you.
Who else is in the house? I'm gonna find that snitch and end them.
Whoa! Don't have to go that far.
Nah, too late.
I get it. I'm just probably not the corporate machine type. I care too much.
You ever thought about making coffee somewhere else?
Somewhere else? I guess I never thought of that before. I mean, I guess I do know a thing or two about my coffee. But Roofbox has a complete monopoly on the coffee business. There's nowhere else for me to go.
You're a literal coffee maker. You don't need them.
Wow, I mean, it's a lot of work to make that happen. I wouldn't have any corporate backing or anything like that. Do I even have what it takes to make it?
You have returning customers.
You know what? You're right. I'm the one making the coffee and seeing the customers day in, day out.
Yeah.
I'll have to give this some thought, but maybe I can do it. I'm a smart bean. I know I'll be able to figure this out.
There you go then. Hey, a lot more confident now.
All thanks to you. If you hadn't encouraged me to step out on my own, I would have never been able to even think about this. It'll take a lot of work, and honestly, still a lot of hours I need to do under Roofbox to get stuff going, but it's worth it to chase after my dreams. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Alright, cool. There you go. Kopi's breaking away from the corporate system. Let's see Mateo.
Hey, look who it is!
Hey, it's me.
Mateo's inanimal friends greet you with joyful barks and wagging tails.
It's been quiet around here without you.
Yeah, without me.
Well, comparatively.
Oh, okay.
We're all so glad to have Davy and Stitch back home, but I think I can speak for all of us when I say we've been missing having you around. I think the Inanimals are worried you might, you know, forget about us.
Okay. Of course, you kidding? This is my favorite spot. They couldn't keep me away if you wanted to.
Well, I think you
Bam.
just made all of our days.
Did I?
You know, I've been thinking.
Yep.
If you're serious about wanting to stick around, that is. Things went a lot smoother with you around. It would be nice to have that extra help on a more regular, say, permanent basis.
What do you have in mind?
Well, Davy seems pretty set on being a rescue hound, and he's great at it. I want to encourage his interest, but I'm not sure how I feel about him going on rescues alone, especially after everything that happened the last few days. But you and Davy made such a great team out there, finding all those strays and bringing them in together. So I was hoping maybe the two of you could be Scraps of Hope's official rescue duo. What do you think?
Hey, actually, I was kind of kidding about... I was totally kidding about all this. Fucking hate you and your and your shishari little shits. Yeah, it's my dream job. I mean, I love that. You fucking hate your shitty little dogs.
I was hoping you would say that. Come on, let's go tell Davy. Oh, he's going to be so excited. Welcome to the family.
Wow.
I'd
I'm a
love to
guy.
have you back anytime.
I like doing, like just cutting them off, just saying some bullshit they're not gonna say. Like I could, for Freddy Eddie, I could be like, my dick's the popsicle. Like he wouldn't say that, but you know. Let's go see Harper and all that. See if they're still fucking mad. They should be.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been.
All right.
Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other.
All right.
They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
Cool.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
You are toxic. Make a clean break. It would be a shame to throw away such a beautiful relationship. Stop involving me. Fuck. Harper has an issue where she doesn't see what she's doing as wrong, and fuck, I don't know what Derek's issue is, because he just doesn't understand what love is. Maybe they should make a break. It's a thing because it's like...
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Well, yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Some might call your relationship abusive. Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard. You two are making yourselves and everyone around you miserable, but it shouldn't be this hard, I guess.
But if it's hard, doesn't that mean that it's real?
I think to a degree that's a true statement, but not entirely.
I don't know about that. But do you really want to keep being sad all the time?
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Yeah, well, maybe take some time away, and then come back when you figure some shit out. I don't know.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know I don't want to start over.
I'm sorry, I know you. Maybe start with therapy first? I don't know. You should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are. I think you should be single. Maybe you start with therapy first. Ooh, I don't know if that's going to be good, but...
Maybe. I'm just so scared to lose Durkee the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
Put him in the washing machine right now!
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you. And it made it all worse.
You take some time for yourself too, Dirk. Harper isn't the only one who needs therapy. Both of you would benefit from therapy to figure out how you ended up here. Yeah.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Durkee.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
You could have also kept them together and just make it a toxic trouble. I think what I've done is probably better.
Hey, thanks.
I could have gone like full toxicity though, yeah.
We were so deep into this. this. We couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go.
Oh no, morals. Shaking my head. Morals. Why is it always gotta be morals?
I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford and Drysdale.
Yeah.
Wish you well, Harper.
Finally, I get that lost character I need.
You too, Durkee.
I really do. Yeah.
Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
Now that he's gonna bang his girl.
You know, you've really been there for me.
Yeah.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel.
Jesus Christ.
But you come and go on your own all the time.
She instantly starts trying to hook up with someone else. She is very bad at being single. First, we can't keep the toxic couple together. Next, you know, we can't have sweet shops for children. Whoa! Hey, look, the children need sweet shops, but we don't need toxic couples, man.
And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you kept coming back.
You know what? Actually, I thought about it a little bit more. Kids don't need sweets. We need them to just get straight onto fruit. Fruit and vegetables.
Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
No. Please promise you'll get therapy. You definitely have a trust issue.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
All right.
I've known you a short while now, but
She's definitely like the lady that walks around with a knife. Sweeting, not candy. What? I know. I live in the UK, dude. No, I know the difference between. Well, it's the same thing. Sweets are candy.
you remind me of Chappie. With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you. It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back.
Yeah.
I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
She's pretty hot though, so.
Oh my God, yes! I knew you were feeling me too. I mean, I've never cheated on Dirk.
I broke him up and then got with her.
But I won't lie. Every time I talked to you, I was like,
In
another life, in another world.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And now Dirk is gone, and there's nothing standing in our way.
Harper wraps her arms around you, deeply intense emotion radiating from her gaze.
I'm ready to go all the way this time.
Her smile grows strained for just half a second.
This is cooked.
Just don't leave me, okay?
I knew it. I knew it was gonna be something like, "Don't leave me." Shit, dude. How do I speak to Dirk now? What? Okay. Cherubella. Oh man. Oh, sweatshops. I did read it wrong. Hey, there's the clothes. Sweatshops, not sweet shops. Oh, sorry. I think sweatshops are pretty chill. You gotta get those kids in the shops real quick. Sweating up. How are we gonna fit up a swimming pool if we don't have kids working in the sweatshops? You know what I mean? Like, how else are you gonna fill up a pool? You gotta get them out. You gotta get them like exercising, working out, sweating up a storm. I mean, I think that's where like most of the water supply comes from, right? It's like sweatshops, that and gyms. You managed to get level. My. It's a lot of work. A lot of work. I managed to get one lady to love me. I realized everyone to except Scandelabra, because it's bugged. And the Hotfix 2 just came out. I don't know if it's still bugged, but the Hotfix 2 came out. I finally got to date Beverly, even though it was just friends, which is kind of not what I wanted, but that's fine. Right. So in here is still Hoove. Other than that, yeah, let's talk to Hoove. I think I still need to talk to Hoove. Yeah, I've only spoken to him once. There's no way I would have had his, like, friendship yet.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression.
He is tired, but also coming in his pants.
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
It's just getting looped at love thing, but it kept saying he had unfinished business with Maggie, but her storyline was done. I don't know, I haven't done Maggie's yet.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Weird that I walked in on that.
It is super weird. You have the most bizarre timing. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. Friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up? You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up?
Yeah, I kind of shit myself on the floor.
Today was supposed to be my day off.
You're a Hoover, dude. Come on, get over it. I might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles.
They're wet?
Yeah. On the stairs. I'm just kidding.
You are? You had me there for a second.
I already went through the wet noodle dialogue.
Say I'm relieved, though.
I bet you've been all over the house. So, you're the one who is the investigator? What?
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
Ah, GSI.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times.
Yeah, dude, because sometimes, like, the fucking cord is just weird.
I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Seems pretty full.
Oh, there's plenty of room in there.
Oh, yeah? You think I can squeeze a little something else in there? Ooh, you look ready to burst.
This whole thing?
You look like you got a colostomy bag full of shit and piss, dude.
It's fine. Let's change the topic.
You seem tired, man.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week.
Uh-huh.
But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
It's the hardest part about your job. What do you enjoy most about work? Sure.
I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone.
Oh, yeah?
My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house. And that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks. Keeps me from feeling empty.
You said you still got a little bit of room in that bag, though. Do you have a favorite object?
Oh, couldn't pick if I tried.
Well, try.
I've always had a soft spot for old Bobby Pin.
Yeah, Bobby Pin's hot. Yeah, she's hot.
We had history once upon a time.
Oh.
Nothing romantic, just a deep friendship in another life.
Okay.
But I love everyone here. I'm easygoing like that.
Guess you are.
Hey, it's been great talking to you.
Oh, okay.
But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day.
You said it was your day off, knob job.
How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Yeah, let's go see if we can catch some baseball. Sounds good.
It's a promise.
Yeah, Hoove's pretty hot. Not gonna lie, dude. Hoove's pretty hot. So what about Dirk? Because I never got an ending with Dirk. I got an ending with his girlfriend. But I didn't get one with him. Harper. Wait, where's Dirk? Yeah, I know, that's why I'm here, but like... Is he just not on the fucking list anymore? Was he? I think he was on the list before. No, I already know. I know he's 71. I just don't know why he's not on the list. I thought Dirk was on the list. I don't see him on the list. There's Harper. Alright, I guess he doesn't... I swear I saw him before, separately. But I guess he's just the character that we haven't discovered yet. Clarence, or whatever his name's gonna be. Cameron. Yeah, it's gonna be this guy. But, weird.
An oddly familiar face.
Whoa.
Closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
Yeah, he's fucking hot, dude.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Oh, God. Dude, what the fuck? Why wasn't you looking... hanging around Harper looking like this? Sorry. Hey, you look just like Dirk.
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Why not explore getting with them now that you're not with Harper anymore? Ooh. See, we're telling the truth.
Mostly.
Mostly?
Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart.
Oh, yeah?
She's just wrong about who it was.
It's me.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce...
Oh, okay. Oh. Gulp loudly.
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Why is his balls being fucking... Oh, no, okay. It's his underwear.
Also known as a body pillow. If you're a fucking peasant.
If you're a peasant? What the fuck? How the hell have I never seen this in my closet?
Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
How did you even get this?
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper.
What the fuck are you gonna do with this thing? You gonna fuck a body pillow?
Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
Hell yeah.
Clarence takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Yeah, man.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
Nothing like two guys, one pillow.
The pillow says nothing.
Yeah, of course it doesn't.
That's wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have.
Hell yeah, dude. Wait, so what?
Kind of love.
Ah, shit. I got it wrong. Where the fuck is 71 then? I think Batman is the bottom. And then the middle is me, and Dirk's just banging on down from the top. I'm pretty sure. Fuck. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong then. I gotta, unless I wasn't. I think I was though. If I come all the way down. Yeah, he's still fucking there. What? God damn it. I'll find it eventually. Who have I got as loves now? Wallace, Shelly, Jeremy, Chrissy, River, Connie, Dasha, Penelope, Chance, Hopper, Clarence. Fuck me, that's God, that's hot. He's a hot guy. He's fucking hot, dude. Bobby Pin, yeah. And then Sophia, Holly, Shadowlord, Nightmare. Which is a shame, because I wanted Beverly as love. I wanted Marinda as love. Rebel as love. I wanted Titus as love. I wanted Monique as love. That's a shame. It's a gym closet. Oh, okay. Well, now that I know, I might as well just go fucking try. That's Dorian, isn't it?
You've made some good friends inside here. I respect the hustle. In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred. Would you like to go for a walk?
Oh, yeah. Because you're a walk-in closet.
You catch my meaning well. You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room. Spread your arms this way and that. Jump up and down. Sit and have a spot of tea.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, it's right fun, isn't it? I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house.
Oh, yeah. You can do that?
I don't have the proper permits. Also on my door. Goodbye.
Oh, fuck, there's the teddy bear. My God, he was right fucking here the whole time.
There's something so
I knew it was a
familiar
fucking
about
teddy
the
bear.
cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
God damn. You know, there's something about this guy that he looks friendly, but he also looks like he has like a dark side to him. You know? Like, yeah, he was really cool, but he was also talking to kids in a weird way. Like, I don't know, man. It's just something strange.
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
I mean, the voice is great, though. It's a very good voice.
Yeah.
I mean, Teddy's a great name. The guy seems kind, but I wouldn't trust him with my kids. I don't know why. I think it's the hat. I think it's the hat. I don't know. There's something weird about it. Wow, thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days.
You didn't like doing love with him?
To be honest, It's just so nice you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands.
Maybe.
Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees.
That is weird.
There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
I like the color blue. Hot chocolate, no contest.
Ha! There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best.
Yeah.
I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining.
Oh my god.
It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
There was a missing data decks character. First, I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet? Nothing actually. I didn't know you were in here. Is it weird we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
I don't know, man. He just seems like some kind of sexual predator. I don't know what the fuck it is with this guy. It's just weird. I don't know what it is. He's got a great voice. I love the voice. It's just weird. I wonder how he acts when you piss him off.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
I don't know. Okay, yeah. So you're on the... I don't know what it is. He wants to hang out on my bed with me. It's weird. I mean, but then again, it's a dating game, so and everyone basically acts like that. I don't know, it just feels weird, man. You can stay in here. I don't need you out. I'm thinking of bringing you to bed with me would be nice. How about on the dresser?
Closer to you? I love it.
Don't want you watching me, man. It's fucking weird. It's like if Chucky from Child's Play didn't murder but groomed. He's eventually a grown man who's been with us. I don't think that hasn't been an issue so far. It's the design. I don't know, man. It's just something about, I don't know, just dresses like one.
I've got a terrific story lined up for you tonight. Are you ready?
Alright, yeah, sure, absolutely.
Being that it's getting to nighty-night time, I got a story to help you drift off to sleep. For me, whenever it's daytime, I'll give advice. But at sleepy time, it's story time. Want to hear my story?
Oh yeah, sure.
I hope you're ready. I have a great story for you tonight. This is the story of the Star Brothers. Eris and Leo were twin brothers born among the stars. Though born in the same split second, Eris always felt protective of his brother. Leo could be a bit of a hothead, and Eris was kept busy keeping him out of trouble. They were the most rare and beautiful thing, new lives in a race of immortal beings called the Celestials. The boys were always together. They were as close as two brothers could be. They knew each other's minds. They trusted each other with every truth and every question. When Eris grabbed the comet's tail with both hands, Leo knew to stand in front of it and play the comet's head like a friendly dog. When the boys were old enough, they were brought before the Council of Elders. The time had come for them to receive the greatest gift of their lifetimes.
Circumcisions?
You see, I know you look up at the stars. I know we all marvel at their beauty and their mystery.
I actually DC at them, so...
Look down at us, too. They picture us.
Yeah. I think I could date the stars and planets and stuff.
Maybe not just yet, buddy. The chance to live a human life, to be born here and live here and experience our world is the most precious rite of passage. And for Eris and Leo, the moment had arrived. They were led slowly into the abyss of the council, right up to the throne of the Elder. "It is time, my sons," he intoned. "It is time for you to be born again. You will come to me separately and chart your course through your human life. You will decide the things you will see and things you will experience.
You will come on me separately." These are like 30 minutes long. Oh,
and when you leave
sick.
my chamber, you will forget what we have said. When you are born on Earth, you will forget your life here, and you will be fully and only human.
Nice.
Leo looked from the Elder to his brother and bit his lip. "Sir," he began, "when we get there, when we are born, will I know my brother?" The Elder smiled kindly. "Yes, Leo, you will know him as your brother. But the closeness you feel here will not.
I don't know, the stories are pretty cool.
If you choose to have that closeness as humans, it will be up to you when you are old enough to create it in your lifetime." Eris smiled and slipped his hand into Leo's.
Yeah.
"Don't worry, Leo," he whispered. "We'll remember each other, I promise."
Just put his hand in Leo's asshole.
Each boy went with the Elder and planned his life as a human. And when they were reunited in the abyss, they smiled at each other with the impish excitement of what they were about to do. It was the greatest adventure either one of them could have imagined, and they would get to do it together. "Are you ready?" asked the Elder. The boys caught each other's eyes and smiled. "Yes, sir." "Then take a deep breath."
Oh, they said
and
together.
Close your eyes. When you open your eyes, your journey will have begun. And so, Eris and Leo were born as brothers here among us.
I like to imagine that during the time they were transferring from wherever they were to Earth, the scene from the Gene Wilder Willy Wonka played, where he's going through the tunnel and he's going always spinning, always turning, or whatever he says. I might be able to get it up and then people can just see it, because if you don't know it, you don't know it. But I know it. Where is it? Willy Wonka tunnel scene. I like to think this scene of like Willy Wonka going through the tunnel was playing. Where is it? It's just crazy. It's just it's just fucking mental. He's just going off, and this is the journey to Earth. And it's just crazy colors and strobes. Boom, you're on Earth. You know? God, if you want to watch any Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, by the way, this is the one to watch. The one from 1971 with Gene Wilder. Because I think there's 3 of them. I think there's 3 Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory films. I think there's 3 of them. Oh, there's 4, because there's... Oh, I guess there is. I thought there was one before Gene Wilder. I thought there was like a black and white one, but I guess not. I guess there's the Gene Wilder, the Johnny Depp, and then what was it, Timothy Chalamet? I think. Is that who did it? Is it Timothy? Yeah, Timothy Chalamet. Which I think is a prequel to this one. The Johnny Depp. Which I thought Johnny Depp did an okay job as Willy Wonka, but Gene Wilder just, I don't know. He's great. He's great. I don't know. You can't hate the guy. realizing.
Kinda like that. They chose to be born in a small town outside the city, where it was dark enough that they could still see the stars. I wish I could tell you that they immediately remembered their love and their closeness, but it took them a while. While they were always together, they fought constantly. They questioned why they had been born as brothers. They were so unfamiliar to each other. It felt like whatever one did perfectly irritated the other. The boys were 8 when they started racing each other through the woods.
And then one of them died.
One day, as they were running, chasing each other and pushing each other to go faster and further, Leo realized that he had taken a wrong turn. The trees looked unfamiliar, and the air started to smell strangely open and deep. But Eris was hot on his heels, and he couldn't stop. He couldn't be caught, pushing himself forward, blinded by the competition. He didn't notice when the dirt underfoot turned to rock, and when the rock began to thin into a great, high cliff. He pulled himself up short in a panic, but it wasn't quite fast enough, and his momentum carried him bodily over the edge. Time slowed as Leo fell, and he realized in a flash that he was about to die.
I was hoping he would. Oh no, it's the one of those guys.
And that's when he felt a small electric hand grip his wrist.
Lame. And it followed him down.
Eris pulled them both out of the air, hurling his little body backwards and tumbling both of them onto the rocky path behind the sheer face. Leo felt a small rock slice into his hand, felt the blood pouring out over his arm and Eris. But he was alive. Gulping air, he turned to look back at his brother, and they caught each other's eye. For the first time in their young lives, there was a recognition. What it was, neither of them could have said, but they knew each other then. On the cliffside, sheened in sweat and blood, they became brothers. The years that followed saw them growing ever closer, taking each adventure in stride and together. They were 22 when they decided to learn how to fly.
Oh.
They went up together in small planes, learning to take off, to land, and then to do flips and loop-de-loops.
Loop-de-loops.
They would laugh as their plane cavorted through the sky and smiled contentedly as the wheels touched back down to Earth. The day the plane went down was a flight like any other. Nothing had gone wrong. There was no great conflagration.
But one of them had a heart attack and died.
But the plane began to fall from the sky. Leo couldn't get the engine to start again, and the landing gear wouldn't respond to Eris smashing the buttons. The plane crashed through trees and grass and came to rest on a green hillside under a cloudless sky. Leo freed himself and tumbled out onto the grass. He dragged his body up the side of the plane to find Eris, unconscious in another seat. Eris, wake up, get up. Eris, get out of the plane. Eris lay still. Eris! Leo breathed, his heart rate slowing. Eris, open your eyes. And still, Eris did not move. Time slowed again. The realization that Eris would not move came slowly. Like a great wave crashing over him, Leo felt the light go out of the sun.
I do like the way he tells a story.
Leo brushed the scar on his palm left by the rock at the cliff face. Maybe Eris would feel the old wound and wake. Eris, don't leave me, brother. But Eris was already gone. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Nah, I'm chill, bro. Well, right? It's getting emotional, man. Keep going.
It was many years later, and Leo still moved in the cloudless fog of that morning. Colors seemed bright and hollow. People spoke to him as though from a long way off, and he jealously guarded his isolation from the world. He still saw his brother everywhere. The way a certain branch swayed as though it had been brushed by a young hand.
Yeah, I already met Wallace, so we got a love ending, which I did not want.
The way that girl smiled at him, the same mischievous glint in her eye that Eris used to have. It was that girl who began to bring him back to life. She had lost her dog in the park. Frantically, she ran back and forth calling him. Comet! Comet, come back! Leo raised his head from the scar on his palm at her voice, his back against a tree. And then there was Comet, streaking across the grass with his tongue lolling happily. He beelined for Leo's tree. Before he knew it, Leo was on his feet, jumping in front of Comet and playing his head with a laugh and a smile. The girl arrived breathless and grabbed Comet's tail with both hands. You silly goose, where were you going? She laughed.
That's probably not a good place to grab him.
Thank you so much. I'm Celine, by the way.
This is much like when they were in space and they grabbed something and they, you know, remember the guy played its head and the other one grabbed its tail. So, little callback.
Oh, hi. Hi, Celine. Nice to meet you. I'm Leo. Celine smiled. Hi, Leo. And somewhere in his chest, Leo felt something warm break open. A tiny dam on a great river, and his blood began to move again. Celine and Leo were together from that day. Their love brought them a family, and then more family, and more adventures than they could have remembered. They grew old together. They grew wiser. They held each other when Comet died. They cried together when the fire took their house.
Jesus Christ, where did they live?
The sun built them a new one. And when Leo died, he died with a smile on his face.
Yeah.
Celine was
overrated
next to him, and his finger now unconsciously and methodically.
And her fingers up his nose.
In that scar was his holding on to Eris. Not with sadness now, but with fondness. Great love. Leo's last breath was a gentle exhale up into a cloudless sky.
If you animated that scene and made me watch it, I think it would I think I'd cry. I think if that story was an animated like short film or something, I think I'd genuinely be quite upset by it. I think I'd be quite moved.
And when he opened his eyes again, he was home. He was in that sky up among the stars, young and immortal and standing before the Elder, with his hand clasped in his brother's warm grip. Eris, is it really? It's you! I remember you! I remember this!
Yeah, typical.
Come on, it's a bedtime story! Eris laughed out loud and began to jump around excitedly. Oh, Leo, I've been waiting for you. I watched everything. I watched it all. What an adventure you have had. You were there? Leo asked, confused. But no, I remember
He was
you
Comet.
weren't there.
He was
know you
Comet.
weren't because I missed you.
He was Comet.
But I was.
Oh.
I was in your scar. I was in the park that day you met Celine. I sent Comet to you. Don't you see? I was always there.
Shit,
and I wouldn't have missed it.
He was the scar.
So, as the Elder looked
He
on,
said, I'm so
smiling,
proud of you.
Leo began to cry. The well of love for his brother broke open with gratitude that he was here now.
I don't know. My brother wouldn't do that for me. If I was in a plane crash with my brother, he wouldn't send a hottie. He wouldn't send a hottie in the park to me.
The boys held each other, crying and laughing, and patting each other on the back to make sure the other was real. Leo pulled away from Eris and looked at him squarely. I am so grateful that you saw my life, Eris. But I don't understand. You could have been there with me. We could have done it all together. Why did you leave me, brother? Eris grinned. I never left you. My journey was to die, Leo.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yours was to live.
Oh, that was awful. That upset me. Whoa, right right in the feels.
Yeah, but sticks with me, that one.
I don't really remember the story.
Good night, buddy.
Kind of forgot it as you told me it. I don't like the saying, my purpose was to die, though. God, that's awful. And there he is. Jesus. Let's close that up. I think if you save and talk to him, he should have an ending. Now, I am gonna save though. That is a good shout. I didn't think to save. Wow, 41 hours. Crazy. Let's speak to Hoove.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Give me just a sec.
What's the matter, bro? You alright?
Yep. Okay. That was a little difficult.
What was? Seem pretty winded, man.
Yeah. Seems like my suction is a little light right now.
You want me to clean your filter or something?
Maybe I better take a second to catch my breath. So, what brings you by?
I was thinking we could, like, do something together.
I'd love that. What'd you have in mind?
I don't know, maybe I take your attachments off and turn you on to suck? Maybe even blow, I don't know.
I'm not sure if I mentioned it last time, but I'm a big sports fan.
Ah, shit, you don't want to just, okay.
And I'll never turn down a nice can of lubricant. As long as I'm not on the job.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Yeah, I'm an alcoholic.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
It's penis.
Cheers!
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
Tastes like lubrication.
I know, isn't it great?
No.
So, how you feeling?
I always criteria for full story, but I don't know if it counts for the first visit. Sorry, what? I know his criteria is a full story, but I don't know if it... Oh, right, for Teddy. I'm not too concerned. You know, we'll see as we go. I am trying to get some endings, though, because I would like to realize some people. But, you know, is what it is. I feel like watching a game. Isn't there one tonight?
You better believe it.
You better know it.
The Hankies are playing the Sox.
Hey! The Hankies? I do know it needs to be the morning first. I don't really love the Hanks. I'm more of a Sox fan myself.
What? You must be crazy.
No, the Hanks are fucking cringe.
They stink.
Sting like victory.
I love your confidence, but let's see who comes out on top today.
It's always me.
Come on, it's almost game time. We don't want to miss it.
Hoove takes you to Valdivia Arena, where the two of you witness an athletic event on par with the greatest games the human world could ever offer. You cheer your hearts out side by side.
The fucking Sox win. Sox, 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 Sox!
Is your heart pounding from the thrill of the game? Or is it Hoove's presence so close to you?
Ah, dude.
The only thing you know for sure is that you'll never witness another match.
I'll tell you right now. If the Sox lose, it's because Hoove was there. They were probably fucking terrified of getting caught up in his suction.
What a game!
Yeah, and the Sox win. Our Hankies absolutely crushed those Sox. No, my Sox just laid the smackdown on your Hankies. Damn right.
Yeah, we'll get those socks next time.
Sounds like it would be fun to watch a game with someone who likes the other team. Yeah, I think it would be funny. Just constantly, you fucking suck, man. And then you can start hitting people because apparently that's just something you're allowed to do at sports events is hit people. Well, excitement got me excited. Now that the game is done, I'd love to get to know you better. Ooh.
Sure.
Straight into one of those who gets aggressive. Now you gotta beat the shit out of people, dude.
I mean, lyrics like actually an open book.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
How big's your dick? Someone weighing you down lately?
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed.
Alright.
My suction's not the same as it once was.
Hey man, you know we all have off days.
I'm struggling to get up in the morning.
Yeah, usually, you know, you just need to take a pill for that one, I think. Bang Hoove and you'll end up in the hospital.
Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things.
Yeah.
I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. Be amazed at the stuff I find.
Would I? You still feel empty inside. Maybe your treasures are becoming a burden.
That's just it.
I hope if you didn't live in the closet. Oh no.
But I don't know what to do about it.
He's closeted, man. He does like the norm thing. What if you emptied your bag?
Emptied it? Oh. Wow. I don't think I could do that. If I emptied it, there'd be nothing left.
And you could start brand new.
And then what would I be? Just empty, just nothing. Just no, I can't do that.
Well, too bad, I'm forcing you to do it. No, please! What if you just started with one or two things?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
All that stuff is kind of private.
It's kind of fucking junk.
I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
Dude, we just went to the ball game. It's a question. Do we never empty his bag out? Yeah, that's what I mean, like, surely he's emptied it one or two times. Like, we've been living in this house for a while, surely, right? This guy's been walking around with a full bag. Like, what the fuck's he vacuuming? Like nothing? Maybe, do you know what though? Then again, our guy doesn't really eat. You know how many days I've played? And I've not seen my guy eat one time. I've just seen him and get food explained to him by the fucking food that's already in his house. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of crazy. So maybe he's not making any crumbs or anything. He's just sucking up dust. I don't think the bag is separate from his form because he's so worried about it being emptied. Because I'm trustworthy.
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better.
What do you mean, know me better, dude?
Anyway, I probably better go. Thanks for hanging out.
Fucking Hoove, dude. Let's go speak to the Norwegian fucking running machine. You could get into it early if you were a Hanky. Well, I'm not. I'm into the socks.
How excellent And just in time, I have been waiting with bated breath to give you your next violent versatility training session. How was your first exercise? Did you enjoy it?
No. It was easy. Give me another.
This I like. I am proud. This is somehow even more meaningful to me than when I teach the little 1-pound dumbbells. They are cute, but I think they would probably make mud pies out of cow poop if I told them to. You are discerning. You can choose. Have chosen to continue to come to me for training. It fills my heart. We train physically, we train mentally, we train in self-belief. Have confidence in yourself and in your goals. Your faith in movement makes the movement that much better for you. I learned that when I was doing battle once and one of my cables came loose. I so firmly believed that I would still slay my enemy, the cable actually flipped around my head and became my weapon all on its own. I won that day, and I laughed. Glorious. For today, we rotate. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm born ready.
Rotation is vital for our situational awareness. Danger does not come only from the front, but from all sides. From behind us.
There's a lot of danger coming from behind me. I'll tell you that right now.
Find something heavy in your home. Heavy enough to be a moderate challenge, but not so heavy that you can't lift it many times. Place it next to your left foot and put your feet a little wider than your hips. Now, 10 times, pick up that object, keep facing left as you rise, twist through the center, and then, bending from the knees, place the object down on the floor next to your right foot. Take a short break, walk around, envision your next victory. And then, just as important as horrific violence.
I can do the resting part just fine.
I am so proud of you. You are well on your way to having some beautiful, violent babies. Beginnings.
God. Jesus. Alright. You know, I haven't spoken to Telly in a minute. There's also the piano. Oh, and there's Dante, who was going to give me dating advice. And there's Lyric. Shit, dude. And then there's Jerry as well. I need to do Jerry. And Geode, which I can't remember her name, because it's fucking huge. And then there's also... I need to do the microwave. Can't remember his name either, but Travis. Kopi, I think I need to do as well, and then Cam I need to finish, but I need better stats. I need good stats to go against the toilet, because the toilet wants me to do a rap battle. There's Gaia. I need to do Gaia. There's also Windolin. Shit. I'm just trying to think of these. Maggie. I need to do Maggie. Upstairs, what is there? Well, there's Lady Memoria upstairs. There's Florence and Celia, but there's also Stella that needs doing. And then there's Teddy here. There's also the diary that I need to do, as well as Tina Triangle. I like Tina Triangle. Talking about the bathroom, though, I still need to do Bathsheba. And then also there's the mirror, which I forgot his name. I've done the towel. There is the makeup stuff. I think Fantina I have as a friend, but I might be wrong. I can't go up and down this list on my controller. Have I got Fantina as a friend? No? Okay. Okay. Stepford. Oh, I forgot about fucking Adam Warlock. God damn it. Tony, Brody. Sophia. Sophia. Ah. Just kept talking about weird shit to confuse her roleplay. I saw people online getting upset about Sophia because, like, people were saying they don't like being... I don't like being spoken down to, but some people really don't like the dominatrix thing. And so I saw some people getting pretty upset about how, like, they basically can't ask her to stop talking to them that way. And I saw a few people that were like, yeah, one up on this one, I don't like it. So... we eat the reindeer. You should be. Should be eating that reindeer. Let's talk to Jerry. Oh wait, I'm friends with Jerry.
If it isn't my partner in crime. Check it out. I'm working on a new piece right now.
Oh, looks good, Jer.
Couldn't have done it without your help. Maybe I should show some of these to Art.
You watch as Jerry tinkers on his new piece, which turns into many more fabulous works.
Okay, didn't mean to do that. Right, so... let's talk to... I guess we'll get Lyric.
I've written it! The tome! Pretty heavy, but worth the effort.
Jesus Christ, dude.
But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Who?
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
We have breeding camps for consumption. The named ones come for a breeder in Finland. Oh no.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
What the fuck's the wall gonna tell you about book?
And the name of the book is...
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
Alright.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa. Ah, thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Oh, okay.
Let's begin.
This book is...
awful.
I really wanted to understand it. I just couldn't.
Oh, don't be so kind. It was an embarrassing mishmash.
Wall.
That's right, Wallace. I felt like I was playing pickup sticks with all the dropped threads.
Erotica is easy to do cheaply. It is appreciated that you gave this a modicum of style.
An author never reveals their secrets. But we welcome your feedback. Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
What? Support?
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
I guess Wall makes sense that he's a support, yeah. Should we go ahead and publish? Probably not. No. Yeah.
Marvelous. I'll submit this to Mac right away.
All right. An overnight success. I think I got fucked on that one. Hey, Teddy.
Well, of all the unexpected things.
What? What's up?
You really listened to me. You really listened to one of my stories all the way through, even though we're all grown up now. I've collected them all over so many years and kept them shiny and safe, waiting for someone. Well, waiting for you, really, to come back and listen. And you did. I can't tell you how touched I am.
I'm not touching you.
But the unexpected part is how I feel.
Oh.
I've always loved you, you know, even when we were little.
Oh.
We were so young. And I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person, I find that I love you. How would you feel about making some of our own stories together? I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about too.
Yeah, I love you too, Teddy, but like, friendship, let's stay there.
Of course. I understand. Thank you for being honest with me.
Yeah, thanks for not like being friends with my dad and then trying to sleep with his daughter. Fuck.
Isn't it grand? There are so many ways to love someone.
Yeah, it's the best.
You're super.
I'm gonna fuck you. Like, what the what did he just say to me? I'm gonna fuck you. What did he just say to me? Oh god. Alright, well in this bedroom we still have Diary. We still have Dildo. We still have Mikey. And we still have not Tiny. I was gonna say Tiny Tina, but I meant Triangle.
Look at you. You are looking more and more like a Viking every day.
Tina's cool. I like Tina. I knew it. I could tell. Is that a good thing?
Remember, of course, that when I say Viking, I mean you're looking fearsome, rippled. You're looking taller, even if you're short. You are doing beautifully. In fact,
Here, he holds his hand out to you, offering you a glittering golden ring.
I'm curious if I'm just being a dick makes her more into you, or if she has a limit. I don't know.
this ring was a gift to my father from the queen of the collapsible bookshelves.
I don't think I was a dick to Tina.
She and her tribe lived on the far side of our warehouse. We had very friendly relations with them.
Whoa. Is that a cock ring?
After the war. The ring was the sealing of the great treaty of peace between our tribes. I want you to have it in recognition of your dedication and
Dedication. In recognition of her dedication. Yeah. Of our dedication. Hey, thanks, Christoph.
It is my honor.
What up, Fantina?
You came! I can't believe it!
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot. Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero.
I don't know, man. She loves you. You're not embarrassing. You're great.
Gosh, you are always so understanding. It makes me want to cry. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much.
Yeah, a little bit. Kind of like, you know.
It's just that after
After our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us.
Yeah, me either.
I'm so glad you feel the same way. I'd just fall to pieces if you didn't want to hang out anymore. Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media. And when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block.
Yep.
And when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m.
Okay.
But none of that's really the same, you know? Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes?
Sorry, you did... Wait, you can leave the house?
Let's not focus on that. What's important is that you're here now.
Yeah.
You did come back because you're such an incredible person. I can't believe I ever doubted you.
Listen, I'm really not that great.
And always being so modest. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one more chance, even if I don't really deserve it.
Yeah, this is weird.
I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy.
Obsessed, I would say, mainly. Obsessed. Plastic wrap is clingy. You left me 207 voicemails.
I know, I'm sorry. Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back.
Yeah.
It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are. That's why everyone loves you.
Actually, Lux hates me. And so does the Pirate Man. And so does the washing machine. So, really, I'm super average.
So untrue. Never put yourself down like that. And listen, I've been giving this a lot of thought.
Yeah.
But after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your family.
I hope so. How'd you get the pirate to hate me? I don't know. I did all the quest with Bo, and then there's 2 options, and I hit the one that was bad. I just I don't know. I can't remember what I said to him. It was like 2 weeks ago. Ah, it's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, probably a good idea.
Oh, I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior.
No.
That's just not fair to you. You deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs and desires above their own. That's the job.
I'm glad you come out. What job? There's no fan club.
Well, there certainly won't be one without proper leadership, that's for sure. But let's not dwell on that for now. I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world.
Isn't it a little like hyperbolic?
No, I don't think so. So, without any further ado, may I present to you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
Fantina steps to the side, revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior.
What is
Candles
this?
illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
Tina, what the hell, man?
Do you like it? It's a shrine I built in dedication to you.
Is that a jar of cum? It's so personal.
I'm glad you noticed. And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and
It is.
weird you out. That instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory.
Oh, it did that years ago.
But I knew he was wrong, and I told him as much. Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do.
Apparently not.
Can I tell you about it?
Oh. Can I stop you?
Hallowed Sanctuary of Eternal Reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence, to spread the light of your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel.
I didn't do anything though.
That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it.
And we should burn it down.
It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally.
What if I tell you to fuck off? Oh wow, it's great.
I knew you'd think so. And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics from all across the house. There's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails.
That's not a relic.
Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month.
Oh.
I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you?
How wonderful.
Is that sarcastic?
No. What? No.
Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it?
Fuck, she's gonna kill me. I've been... Yeah, not really.
You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you. I create a fan club for you. I exile Gary for his heretical views. I craft you a statue made out of macaroni. I build you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence, for crying out loud. But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it?
Yeah, but I liked Gary. Maybe not. Maybe too much.
Look, I'm not gonna drag this out. I've got more self-respect than that. So I'm just gonna ask you here and now. Do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
No. No. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh, great.
Got it. Brought it back.
In celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club.
Just get some self-respect.
After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup.
Da, 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 da.
You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
I've started a sex cult. You said like it's a bad thing. It is. It's very bad. Hey, Hoove. What up, boy? You want to suck me off?
Oh, sorry. I guess I drifted off for a sec.
Oh, man.
Been feeling even more scatterbrained than usual.
All right. I'll say there's a clump of dirt right next to you.
Oh, yeah. I tried to suck it up, but I just don't seem to have it in me. Anyway.
Yeah, clearly, because it's on the fucking floor.
I don't know if I've got the space in the day to hang right now.
You sound so down. I want to help.
Help? That would be nice.
Can we just like hang out? It's time to let. It's time you let some things go.
I don't know if I can just jump into that so fast. I've been collecting things for so long. They feel like a part of my identity. In order to feel comfortable letting things go, I think I need to reclaim some of myself first.
bet a game would help you do that. What if you tap into your desires?
You know, I haven't let myself feel good in a long time. And there's nobody I'd rather kiss than you.
What?
You lean in to press a gentle kiss to Who's
What?
lips, and you're pleased when he reciprocates. He doesn't push it any further, but he's more than
man.
happy to meet your energy in kind.
When I said desires, I meant like go get a Ben and Jerry's because you've been on a diet. I didn't mean like fucking make out with me, dude. What are you macking on me for?
When you finally pull away from him, his eyes are still closed for just a moment. When your eyes meet again, he gives you a sweet smile.
Oh no.
That was hot.
Yeah, something might overheat, man, like a battery, you know, whatever. Excuse me, while I reformed myself into something solid.
Now I'm a little lightheaded.
Yeah, boom, got him.
That's a taste of what's waiting for me. I am so ready to make some more room in my heart.
Let's get to it.
So, I've been thinking. I have a bunch of things left. I could let them all go at once. Or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think?
I say let him go, dude.
That's a big leap of faith. But it feels right. It feels like the winning move.
Yeah, I think so.
Yet, I'm torn.
Oh, you want a new bag or something?
What would the Hankies do?
They'd win.
But they lost today.
Yeah, they lost today.
If they lost, maybe I would lose too. Maybe I'd lose myself, my identity. No, I'm not ready to go all in. But I guess I can go one by one. Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird.
All right. Yeah, let it fly.
Oh, but I loved finding this. Are you sure?
Oh, maybe you better keep it then.
All right, I'll hang on to it. Next up is this. Wait, what is this?
Yeah, that's trash. That's an old piece of, oh, Lord God, throw that away.
Whoa, easy. Not even sure I want to touch it again.
Oh, pretty please get rid of it.
I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Let's forget we ever saw it, okay? Well, all that, I think I need a minute.
That's exhausting.
Please come back again soon, okay?
Hey, alright, bud, you've got some rest, man.
Whoa.
Fuck was that, man? You know, bunch of goop. God damn. There is, Oma. Is that her name? I think it's Oma. Unless I'm thinking of... Yeah, I might be thinking of something else. Did I get the ending with Mateo? I think I did, right? Yeah, Mateo, I got it. I haven't done much with Hades guy.
Hey, look at me.
Hey, bro.
Dude, like I was made to be here.
Enjoying the new digs?
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me.
Yep, love vagging out.
I think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
Yeah. Enough to keep you busy.
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand?
Yeah, it's sick, innit?
I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this...
You talking about like a TV antenna?
Completely different ballgame.
Yeah, sure, a lot of content.
Content?
Ooh, content. It's what we call media. Not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, you know? Stuff to watch.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
It's not really, though. It's mostly trash. But hey, you never get bored. Nah, you're gonna feel bored more than you ever did before. It's gonna be crazy. You're gonna have a world of shit to do, and you're gonna not want to do any of it.
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
That's the fun part. All of it's bad. Technically, everything is supposed to be tailored to your preferences. Doesn't always work, though. Honestly, I have no idea. We're kind of consume it, good or bad, depending on what's trending.
I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Yeah, it's so trash. Yeah, algorithm.
Algo what now?
You know, like finite sequence of rigorous instructions.
Explain.
It's specific instance. They use your immediate viewing preference to build a synthetic prediction of what you'll enjoy.
My head hurts.
Let's change the subject.
Whew, thank goodness.
Hey, what was TV like in the 80s, man? You got a favorite show? I want to see what a favorite show.
Man, the Tube was awesome.
The Tube?
Back in my day. Family neckties, Bash,
Oh, no.
Houston, Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, growing pain relievers, the facts of life, Miami Vice grips. Oh, so many classics.
Family neckties sounds like thing where people hang people and they use their tongue as a. It's a thing. Certified Bangers. That was a good show too.
Man, too good.
Yeah.
Hey, who's your favorite silver senorita?
I don't know what that means. Golden Girl? Oh my god, I've always loved Betty White. Tulip Nightgown, Dolores Zorbnob, Rogue Garner, Sapphire Patrius. I don't know the Golden Girls, but I'm gonna go Tulip Nightgown.
Radical! They're my favorite too! She's so silly! Oh man, that was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule.
Ooh.
It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh. And I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
My grandma used to make me cookies. Bad ones, but still.
Still, even
Yeah.
if the moment wasn't great, sometimes the memory is still important. Weird how time does that, huh?
Sure. Need a minute?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay?
Yeah, man. Yeah, of course. Take all the time you like.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
He's gone. He's gone. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? What if he went back into the fucking basement? He just buried himself again. Like, what the hell, man? Why are you burying yourself? He's not here. Maybe upstairs. Might be. Yeah, it might be up in. I think he has gone down into the basement. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. Let's talk to the diary. Wait, what's going on with the drawers? Oh, they're filled with clothes now. Oh, that's cool.
It's you!
It's me.
And I know it's you because it's not me.
Uh-huh.
Because I am me, and you are you. And
I
we're
am-
different. I'm your diary.
Yes.
I'm holding all the stories. God,
you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad.
Mm.
Oh, no wonder I feel this way all the time. You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself.
Yep, that's right. I need to share just the worst moments of my life.
It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away.
It's the way it is. The way it's been done is the way it's going to be continue to be done. So eat shit.
What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous, sneak-thieving bitch.
Your mind is amazing.
Don't you mean your mind? I've never had one of my own. I've just been a proxy. I'm an appendage. I'm a prop.
Christ. I was talking about you, Rain Man, but fuck if that's how you want to be.
Take, but you take by giving. And you don't give by taking any of it back. Or by taking responsibility. Or even by writing down the things that were beautiful or soft or sweet. Things you keep in your head and you siphon off all the shit and the loss and seething resentments until I'm drowning in you. What if I wasn't just you? What if I am on my own? What if I could watch a sunrise and think not about the people who will never be able to watch it with me, but about how pretty it is? Maybe I can.
Maybe we could try together.
No! Don't you get it?
Oh.
It's always together. I've been a conjoined twin my whole fucking life, only I didn't know it. None of my experiences were mine because they weren't even ours. They were yours.
Yeah.
They can't be ours if I'm not even there. Just go. Just leave.
Shit.
You're always there. Don't you see? Always and never. Always for you and never for me. I'd die if you stayed away. But if you don't go away right now, I'll combust. Whoosh!
Okay, I'll see you later.
With a look back at her to make sure she doesn't combust, you take your leave.
I mean, I get it. Her existence revolves around me. Yeah, Diane's cute, man. She's pretty cool, but she is not going. She's not going pretty happily, is she? She's pretty upset. Hey, Mr. Guy, Mr.
Here is our last workout together.
Yeah.
Our final violent.
Thank Christ. What's up? Getting nostalgic on me there, Christoph.
Yes, I must admit, developed a deep fondness for you.
Yeah.
As I have watched you failing.
One-way
so
street, bud.
Fantastically. And then learning. And now succeeding. Winning so brilliantly. I have come to feel affection. I have come to feel that with violence done together can also come the gentle and rewarding sensation of love. I believe that I have come to love you for your hard work, for your truthfulness, for your playfulness. And I thank you for giving me the opportunity to experience this feeling. As you know, I am an explorer and an adventurer, and I will try anything once. Anything. But I have never tried love like this. And it is beautiful.
Oh, hell, Christoph. Now we have to make out. Whoa, you move hell fast. Let's just be friends.
No idea you knew Hela, our ancient goddess of the dead. To have her name invoked with your declaration of pride, it makes pride, already a powerful emotion, even more vibrant. You do truly honor me.
Yeah, sure.
I have never accepted when someone did not revel in violence the way that I do, but for you, an exception shall be made. As is said these days, We shall agree to disagree. You are and shall remain my friend. Come, let us fight as friends.
I wish he said air. Alright, well, my stats are getting up there, which is good. They're still a bit off, though. Alright, Fantina.
You're back. I love ya. That's my way of saying I love you without being too creepy.
I forgot that we got an ending yesterday. Can we talk about our relationship? Great.
See you tomorrow.
No, you won't.
And in my dreams.
Okay, in this room, the only things left to talk to are Golden Boy and also the TV. So let's talk to Golden Boy, which I really don't know anything about, honestly. I can't remember anything
You
about
find
it.
Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Looks like he's got a big dick, though. Hey, Stepford, what up?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
I never really was good at getting the gold. Looking gold as ever to me.
That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
Why is it happening? I think.
I have an idea, but I can't be certain.
I reckon it's because I'm shit at winning races.
It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive.
Yep.
I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try.
Not me, dude. I had to try every time and I still
I
lost.
just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
So, what's the problem?
Trophies change over time. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver and to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes.
So that's what happened to you.
It is. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
You need to get back out there, man.
You make it sound so simple, but I'm afraid it's not. There's all sorts of things that can happen. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath.
What does that mean?
Pewter? Like what place even is that? 12th?
I guess it's an alloy or something, but I don't know. Pewter is tin-based alloy.
That's so unsexy I can't even deal with it.
Oh, okay.
I'm afraid the time of decision is...
Information isn't sexy. Get in the ring, Stepford.
Think I should?
Yeah.
You're right. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit.
No, I just told you what to do. You do it.
It's not an easy decision.
No, I just told you what to do and you do it.
If I compete again, I could get hurt or even...
I don't give a fuck.
Lose.
Yeah, just lose.
And I don't think I could bear that.
Just lose. It's fine.
Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
No. See ya. Ah. What up, TV?
My favorite studio audience is back in attendance.
Mm-hmm.
Or just in time. The new schedule just dropped.
Schedule 1, fun game.
When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked.
Well, you better shock me, baby. I like being electrocuted. Yeah, I'm electrocuted, you know?
Boosting bogus alien junk.
Alien junk.
Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk.
What are you, Fox?
Victory is mine.
Oh, Stewie, huh?
I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose.
That's too many.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
I think it's easy to piss the TV off because, he's a dated concept. What genre can I impose on you? Can I watch rich hot women be angry at each other?
Lift off to unsanctioned lunar colony 72B with the richest, pettiest alcoholics space has to offer in.
Yeah, I never actually watched Desperate Housewives, but...
Blasting off with the moon dash is.
Oh, it's... okay, okay.
In this out-of-this-world reality series, join a group of...
I never watched this either.
...as they navigate life in Earth's orbit.
That's kind of funny to compare them to aliens.
From zero-gravity soirees to explosive fights in the lunar oxygen bar, these personalities are almost as combustible as the highly flammable chemicals that constantly surround them.
Yeah.
They left everything on Earth, except their loads of cash and their spiteful grudges.
Yeah, and their poor moral decisions.
So what say you, my daffodil? Shall we commence this TV and chill?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... Oh, God damn it!
What happened?
Did the flick spot that one too?
Oh no, dude. Serious? I thought it was on Disney. Not Valdivaflix.
I can't believe this! What the hell, man?
It's okay, we can watch something else.
Just forget it.
You know, what do you want, man?
It doesn't matter what I do. Valdivaflix will just beat me at that too.
Yeah, not my dad.
I appreciate you being sweet.
Being
But I
sweet.
need some time to process being obsolete.
Yeah. He is a little obsolete, though, isn't he? Gotta admit it. Let's go downstairs and talk to Hoove, and then we can go to bed. Because I need to do this like thing where I get Hoove to destroy one item a night, which is pretty annoying.
Are you bothering me again? Sorry, but I just really don't have time for this.
What's the matter, boy?
I'm so stuffed to the brim, I can barely think.
Fucking give her some shit, man.
The house is a mess. Crime scenes are going uninvestigated every day. So, why don't you just leave me alone?
Can we do anything about this?
Maybe you could have, but not now.
What do you mean, not now?
I'd rather just be alone.
I'm gonna get a fucking hate ending?
With all this stuff on my back.
What the fuck did... What the hell, man?
You suck.
Well, that sucked. Damn. Are you really bad at dating or just happy to see me?
Bad at dating. Yeah, well.
Don't answer that. Just keep it up. Looking to learn a little more about sweet Lady Hate, are you? You ever hear people say things like, she's a cruel mistress, when they're talking about personifications of abstract concepts? Well, let me tell you, nobody ever says that about Lady Hate. Hate is a kind mistress, a loving mistress, a mistress that nourishes and blesses you. In fact, the more hate you have in your life, the happier you'll be, the better you'll feel.
Why don't more people devote their life to hate then? No?
Look around you, kid. Why do you think the world is so evil?
Bigots and racists, mainly.
It's because hate rules, and all the most powerful people know it.
Okay.
Look, I only want the best for you. And the best thing for you, for me, and for literally everyone, hate, baby.
I don't think so. Kind of disagree on that.
Come back anytime you want to hear more about hate.
I can't believe who fucking hates me now. I don't know. I fucked up by telling him I like the socks. Even though he liked the hankies or whatever. Like, I guess. Fuck. Yeah, but I got stats. What are you gonna do? And I think if you don't get things out of him fast enough, he gets worse and hates you. Ugh. How many hates have I got now? I got like 4 hates or 5 hates, right? Who hates me? Lux, don't mind that one. Jakil doesn't like me, which I don't mind that one. I wish Dishy liked me, and Fryer as well. I wanted to like me, and I wanted Hoove to like me too. I liked Hoove, he was cool. Let's talk to Kurt and Rod, maybe.
Come here.
Sorry, but you didn't want Dishy to hate you? No, I just didn't want to connect him to the internet. I was hoping at some point I could make him realize that not being connected to the internet was cool.
Rod waves you over, his voice low.
Hey, Rod.
We gotta be quiet. Kurt is sleeping.
Ooh, I don't want to disturb him.
No
I'll come
way.
back later then.
He's talking in his sleep.
Yeah. You silly.
He's been going on like this for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
You know that textile looks great on you.
Is he talking about Wallace?
Nothing but lame pickup lines and giggles. It's pretty hilarious if you ask me.
Wait, what do you mean you like Rod more? I'm cool. I'm like, really cool. Wait, come back!
Oh no.
Wait, don't go!
Kurt snaps awake, looking at you and Rod for a few moments as he gets his bearings.
I was doing it again, wasn't I?
Yup.
Oh, thought it was super cute, man. You drink. Sounds like you need some tips from Rod.
That's right. Line on up and get some schooling.
Ooh, shady.
In your dreams.
Nah, you ain't in there.
Oh, we got him.
You've never dreamed about me?
He got him, bro.
Sure I have.
See?
And you always a clown in them.
That's pretty hot. You seen those girls on Instagram that dress up as clowns? It's pretty hot.
A clown?
Yeah, just like in real life. How about this? Let's get you back to bed and let you have another shot.
You think they'll come back again?
Oh, no, you blew it. Even your mind knows it. Dream a new dream. One where you've got game.
Party hard.
Let's let Kurt get some shut-eye and hope he's smoother next time.
Don't listen to me if I start talking in my sleep.
No promises.
Wish I was a fucking clown right now. God, man, God damn it. I could be talking to Aaron. Or maybe Bad Boy. We got the we've everything in here is done. We don't ever need to come back to this room again. So, what have we got upstairs that needs doing? We could do telly. Can't wait to eat Titus Tide Pod. No. This is mean.
Telly's vibe is completely off today. You've never seen them so low energy.
Ah, they're on green mode.
Oh, hey there, spectator.
What up?
Come to watch my ratings crater?
Okay, I'll give Fantina a chat. Can you give my ratings? Crater. Come on, that's not true. Actually, I came to watch the community access xylophone show with the old guy. Yeah.
No go, Bo. They canceled that show.
What? No.
Asshat changed the format, and that was death blow.
How am I gonna learn the xylophone?
Try the internet, my pet.
Or just our new times every Thursday night from 1:15 a.m. to 5:35 a.m. now.
Oh yeah, dude.
17. Well, hey there. I'm Gerald Dabrowski, amateur xylophone enthusiast, and you're watching Xylo Fun with Gerald Dabrowski, featuring me. That's right, Gerald Dabrowski.
Oh yeah, baby. Is he a real guy? Hey, Gerald.
So you want to learn the xylophone, huh? Heck, who doesn't? After all, it's the fastest growing instrument among both middle schoolers and retirees since 1982. Like I always say, can you hit something? Then you can probably learn the xylophone.
Oh, that's cool. Tell me everything, wise one.
Well, I reckon if you want to learn the xylophone, the very first thing you gotta know is how to properly hold your mallets.
Oh,
without proper
they didn't even call mallets.
Technique, then heck, you're just some slub banging on some metal tubes.
Well, those don't look like tubes, really. Those look like more like just like planks.
Now, it's very important to hold them in a relaxed grip.
Okay.
Between the thumb and index finger with your other fingers providing support.
Okay.
And by other fingers, of course, we're talking about, you know, the middle finger, the pinky, that one where people wear their wedding rings. What's that one called?
Just like the wedding finger. I don't know. The ring finger? The ring finger. It's the ring finger.
Anywho, you know the one I'm talking about. Of course, I don't wear my wedding ring at the moment. Pauline and I are going through a trial separation just to see how it feels, you know?
Oh, xylophone guy's getting some strange.
But she's gonna come back. She's definitely gonna come back.
Yeah.
Oh, and the sixth finger. I almost forgot that one.
Uh-huh.
Now, don't sweat it if you don't get it right away. I've been practicing for 23 years, and even I ain't no expert. Me, Gerald Dabrowski.
That's crazy.
Now, moving on to the xylophone itself, the bars are arranged from...
Like shortest to longest, yeah?
Telly leans over, blocking Gerald from your view. He looks completely over this xylophone lesson.
Had enough hot stuff? Cause if I got a dip, I might just skip this whole relationship.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't leave Gerald. Not now. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm good. What were we talking about?
Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair.
I wanted more Gerald. If I'm honest with you, I wanted more Gerald. But fine. I have to not get another fucking hate ending.
Oh, hell. Do whatever you want. I really don't care.
You okay? You don't seem like your usual self.
I'm fine. I'm primo. Now, can we just go watch a show, bro?
Okay, what's on?
Loading programming, optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free.
White knuckle thrillers and serial killers and endless ads for painkillers and... screw it. I'm just too bummed out.
Why, what's going on, man? You're not allowed to be bummed out. You're an appliance. What's wrong, Tully?
It's over. Smell the odor? That's the
the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure.
Oh, what's that smell? Oh, that's what that smell is. I thought it was just trash day. It's not that bad, Teddy, promise.
It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdiviflix will always be better.
It's kind of like hard though, because you know it's too much choice.
They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar.
But they don't have all the brie.
I can't compete. I'm obsolete.
Yeah, but you got me right here, man. Trying to watch you. You know, that's, I mean, that counts for something, right?
Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
Yeet! Sorry, I thought we was doing Uso. What? Uso! You're not obsolete. You got a lot of great programming. Do I just lie to him now?
5,000 channels, 15,000 shows.
It's got to be less than that because the last one we watched got cancelled.
Yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours.
Yeah, but you used to have good things like My Name is Earl and shit, you know?
They turn me on and waste a whole day.
Yeah. Using my taxes to get paid.
But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away. Truth is, TV already died a long time ago. And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer, in the end.
Oh, whoops, he's not got popular.
All I am is an overpriced monitor.
Yeah. You gonna wrap that pity party up soon? I got some Vardivian flicks to watch. Well, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere.
Don't even pretend that you care. I've seen you watching Valdiviflix. I'm more than aware.
That's true, but I can like you both. That's okay. That's not true, Telly. I prefer you.
Legit, my sweet? Even though I'm obsolete?
5,000 channels and 150,000%. 15,000%. Oh my god.
Make quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession.
Oh, who the fuck did you kill, Telly?
After all my endless channel surfing, I've finally found the absolute greatest spectator around. And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
Well, you have planned obsolescence, so it'll be quicker than mine. Actually, can we just be friends?
Hey, if that's what you're feeling, I think that's appealing.
Fantastic. Suck my dick.
Stop by any time and view that queue till you go blind.
Just like the end of the stupid goddamn little tune. Just like, oh no. Alright, Fantina.
You're back. I love ya. That's my way of saying I love you without being too creepy.
It's still creepy though. Right, I don't know. They told me to come speak to her again, but nothing's happened. And I don't really want to talk about the relationship because I think it'll put us into the friend zone. So, it's great.
See you tomorrow. And in my dreams.
What we got here? There's the key. I do need to talk to the key. This is last day because there's food downstairs, so I'm gonna go off after this one and go get some food. So, it's just a way to make her more stable. More stable. Is that even like an option? I do like Cam, but I can't really do much for Cam. Alright, Lyric.
Here we go. We're going to find out if our book did well. I can't decide if I feel excited or profoundly ill.
It would be good to make her have more respect.
Well, that could have gone significantly better, I think. Confusing, embarrassing even. How could you lead me to believe that this was the best work of which I was capable?
No, that's what we were capable, not you were capable.
You must have known, and you let me, nay, encouraged me to publish it anyway? I may never be able to get published again.
Oh, come on. This was all for fun, right?
No. I mean, yes, it was supposed to be fun, but that wasn't the point. The point was... Oh, never mind.
Why?
You clearly are being deliberately obtuse, and I've had more than enough.
Ah, shit. Well, I didn't think it would end in hate, but whatever.
It's possible that I don't need to say this. If I were you, I'd have figured it out already. But I'm not you. Thank the written word for that. Get out. Get out and don't come back.
Read it and weep.
Yeah, it did tell me, but I just thought it'd be fun. I didn't realize it was gonna be like the reason he didn't like me anymore. Whatever. It is what it is, you know. What are you gonna do? I know someone who will love me no matter what.
Hey there. You get a chance to talk with Kopi?
Yeah. And she gave me this cup of coffee for you. Said it was your favorite. It was like a week ago though, so it's probably cold.
She sure does know her way around a cup of coffee. Thank you. I needed this today.
You needed this 3 weeks ago, buddy. Hey, someone bothering you?
Me? No, no. It's nothing to trouble yourself over.
So, do you know a lot of the others around the house?
I know most of the house, yeah. We've got our fair share of characters, but as a whole, I'd say we're a good bunch.
Okay.
Plenty of stories to tell.
What about you?
Me? Oh, sure. I've got stories, I suppose. They're not exactly exciting, though. You know what? You want exciting? You should talk to the captain. Why, I swear he's seen it all.
He just makes bullshit up, dude. He just lives in a glass bottle.
Why don't you go ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas?
I got a hate ending with him. He won't talk to me. Alright, Abel. Well, that's that. Alright, well, thank you all for watching, and I do hope people have enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow with something. Might be this, might be something else. Probably this, though. Probably this. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and do take care of yourselves, and stay safe. Till next time.